Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda to all the participants who's watching us live right now. Thank you all of you for joining us for another new day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Close the door. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome all the participants for a brand new day of Nithyananda Yoga, where each of us are going to be experiencing our innate oneness with the cosmos. Yoga is usually translated as union, But Swamiji has very beautifully given us the powerful cognition. Yoga is not just union, it is uniting. Uniting the Jivatma, the individual soul, with the Paramatma, the cosmic energy. Through Nithyananda Yoga, each one of us are aligning ourselves to that cosmic geometry, where no longer will just the food you eat or the air you breathe be your fuel, but you will literally experience today that all pervasive energy which makes every bit of the universe run be the energy for you to run your day to day. So, as all of us are sitting here, I request each one of you to participate along with us during the Nithyananda Yoga. For those sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, the various Zoom rooms, I request you to come on camera. We can guide you through the whole process of the Nithyananda Yoga. And all those who are sitting on YouTube and other social media platforms with us, I request you can also sign up, log into the Zoom to get personal guidance for your Nithyananda Yoga today. The link is paramashivoham.org. And with that, let us get started with the Nithyananda Yoga.
Yes. With that beautiful context being set, let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji, by invoking a Sadguru Vandana. So now I request all participants to sit in a comfortable posture, in your head, neck and spine straight line. Keep bring your palms again in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana-sadusham Tattvamasya-adhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra. Where when you chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, you're invoking Paramashiva within you. So you can experience Paramashivoham within yourself. As Ma Shambhu was said very beautifully, that through Nithyananda Yoga, you can also experience the ultimate form of Paramashiva, where you're communion with the Paramashiva by aligning the cosmic geometry. So now, I request all participants to close your eyes. We will be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachman, the conscious resolution. Where we do the purification of the mind, body, and consciousness. So now, keep your left hand, the right hand shape of a Gokana Mudra, the shape of a Kausya. Now using your right hand, take Udharnya of water from the Panchapatram and chanting the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, wash your right hand, water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of Right eye, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, lower the Panchapatra. With tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your left nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, lower the Panchapatra. With the base of the right hand thumb, little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, place your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on your right thigh and keep the Sankalpa Mudra. Any Sankalpa which you want to make, just consciously declare it. Just make this as a conscious declaration by internally chanting the following mantra and keep this Sankalpa Mudra at the end of till the end of the mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Paradhe Shri Shetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे खाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके भगवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढा श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानकीयमान चत्र चामर श्री चंद काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी देव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामीनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंहार पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यार्यनवच्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक धर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत Shri Mahaganapati Samaram Bhanavat Chinna Peetadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atalapita Ashtotra Sahasratama Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Atalapita Dishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarnapitasya Triyovamsha Guru Mahasannidana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagadguru Sri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Sri Kailasa Paramacharya Sri Matparamahamsa Parivrajakacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavasvarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnanasambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Preetyartham Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Gurukrupa Kataksha Siddhyartham Ksemastaira Veervijayira Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhirvidhyartham Dharmad Kama Moksha Chaturvida Palipurushat Siddhyartham समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपोपस्पृश्य wash your right hand with water from the Panchpatra. Now, with this beautiful preparation, let us now start with the Dvitiya by starting with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb joints touching together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your respective knees and engage in all three bandhas. Where you suck the perineum in and your stomach goes in and up, and tucking the chin to the chest. And repeat Soham near towards center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana, the cross-leg position. Now bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra, and raise them above the head. Now keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अदवक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा अस्य रूपी स्या षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भे पगति संपृथानो सृष्टिपचे दोबो करिल्यावो दचिरकर स्वभाव गहावो. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, forehead to the ground behind the heels. Stretch the hands out in front of you and cupping the palms, making a hollow in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरबदि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहूर पना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धर की लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे भूय दीपरी लगावे दुष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगन शरीर विदा जाई. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Stana Mudra. Stretch the leg forward and upwards, then cross it into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्माद्वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee. Hold the opposite elbows in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle direction and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम व पाद की आशिमाही सोये तजसरन को वार ताप्रे गुल पसमोये काम पाद को माहिलो बहुरो गुल पदिताना ताप्रे गोदा दसकिया सुभार लीथाना. Next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now inhale, inhale, exhale, lowering the head and in the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuya mastakaagre nidhaya Nitambam bodhamunnamaya nabi laksham bhuvo nasika maniya hastatavaryantam naye dittam punah punah kuryat gajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Drikshasana. Now stop with the motion, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Drikshasana. Ekekam paramakuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. So stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the headache and spine straight line. Bring the index and middle fingers and ring finger to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage in Udyana Bandha. Vaishyasana. Keshena Padayugalam Bhagva Tishtet Dhomakaha Adava Iksha Vaksya Yaktitva Satyavad Bhavet. Feel me now. Entering the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle in the Aramandi position. Now keep one knee bent and keep both the hands at the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movements with the respective hand, bringing it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize you carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapindasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it both the hands in Shami Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padapindasana. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam vishte samstapyat kela padapidanam asanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with respect to the hand, hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Inhale, exhaling, extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in the mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot up backward, and by leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapindasana. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam yeshtayetanam vishte samstapyatena padapidanam asanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana of the day, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now, from Aramandi, the half squatting position. Yes. Now sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level. Extend the opposite arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outwards. In Karihasta. Now, place right hand over the nose in Anchita Karana, across the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that, let us now move ahead to the skeleton dance, where yes, I complete with the participants for the interruption which is being made during the yoga. I'm completing for all with that for all of you. The next is the skeleton dance. As now, as always did the few set of asanas. We always gave a good warm up for ourselves. Now let us now shake our body intensely while we remove all our patterns, incompletions. We're just throwing it out as we do the skeleton dance. So I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. You're just made up of pure bones. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, relaxing yourself. The next is the Kati China Kanna. Now, sit in the Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side. Simultaneously, uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall in tips of the toes. Raise the arms up above the body, above the head, beside the arms in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. For the next set of asanas, you'll be repeating a new japa, which is Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham in your inner space. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kodo Tadasri Bhedikalyottanusda Kurya Rentarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all the bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kodo Tadasri Bhedikalyottanusda Kurya Rentarvatni Badipriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jayendra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tarakshasana. Gajatra mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscle. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the mouth and exhale through your nose. As you engage in the Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnavi paryanta mado bhumo vinyase karabhya chaturam rito rishesha panivahi. Next asana is Trishasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Trishasana. Gajasa samsto janudvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now from tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samsto ekekam param puromagyam bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep your knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now inhale, raising the arms up parallel beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinya modakukdam Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinya modakukdam Ashtavakramatotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring your palms together, raise them up above the head. Keeping the elbows straight, pull the stomach in and up with Dhyana Bandha. Gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayatu ishtet vriksavad bhumo vrikshasanam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep standing leg straight as if like a rod. Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda asrama vakshen dhyanam sirambhavi sarva doshadrir mukta bhavati ha mahabali. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayato jishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasrama vakshe nidhyanam sirambhavi sarva doshadrir mukta bhavati ha mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. उत्तानपानं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं धृतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. उत्तानपानं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं धृतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We will now moving ahead to the next karma. Nikutaka karma. Now sit in Narmati, the house body position. Now raise one leg towards his toes and simultaneously switch between the feet as one foot raises to his toes and while the other relaxes, becomes flat. Now why this is happening? Bring both the hands parallelly at each other, both the palms facing each other. Simultaneously switch the palms. One goes up and another goes down, following the leg movement. For the next set of sequence, we'll be having a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee and you'll be engaging a new japa, which is Sadashivoham, where you're repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing perium on the back of the heels. Keep knees straight and palms in front of your heart. Namaskara mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angushtasana. Kabandhasamithyaho gorakshasana mevacha. Angushtamushikam yeyam brahma prasaritam tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heels down, toes up. With the respective hand, reach forward, hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers and Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand resting on the back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Virunasana. Gulpasitopayamekam prasarya tatpadakam santoshe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhari tatkarena dhunam pitam chabise chovayatra. Let's repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam paditlam samstapit veka padakam. Vijayanasana on the other side. Gulpasitopayamekam prasarya tatpadakam santoshe tatkarena Vilpam chalim dhari tatkarena dhuna pitam chabase chobayatra. Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place the perium on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Now tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajarankushasana. दो ऊपरा पानी हो वैसे दो गिदानी वैसे कोरब की दरिया की माई आइसमा हीरा शेबिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now relax and place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, taking perium down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभे पग तले सब ठहरावे तिनको माहिल कोर मिलावे राम पारे की दोई वैसे एजी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perium down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Swami Mudra. Switch the gaze with the eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakasana. दो पगतली संपद करे कोरवाली भूप नरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल भारत जैसे. Next asana is Suryasana. The place on top of your raised heels and knees off on the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Inhale, raising the arms straight up above the head, gazing through the hole between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एरी दो गदाते याने प्रापान भेद को निताने गोदा तक अदर कर रहे आने वाम सीवित कहे. Now relax yourself in the Mandikasana. Now sit with toes flat and medium place on the heels. Your knees on top of your respective knees in Shabha Mudra. Lift the tongue up and place it against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize catching a nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with a frog-like tongue. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च सप्तशे ज्ञान युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukāsanam. Next asana is Uttan Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head to the elbows. Lift the tongue up and place against the roof of the mouth. Mandiki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the third eye. Mandukāsanam Matyastam Kurpurabha Rimshraha Etad Begavaduttanam Ekaduttanam Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep knees wide open, fingers spread on the top in Shabha Mudra. Inhale, exhale, open the mouth wide, sticking the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as a visual process and Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena, Dakshineha Tetanam, Hasto Jana Sustapya, Swangilista Prasaracha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on your heels under perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Vibho Vrishnasya Yukrames Mahitaha Palangushtakara Byanse Dirkva Chiptishideshdaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat with your feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in around the back, place the fingers behind in Parish Mudra and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi asana. प्रथमे वे इसक उग्रताएं दो हाथ में काम आने तिनको मोद नल्यम त्रिलावे पुष्पज एकादशी करावे. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor in Shabha Mudra. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward, down, and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugan Ashi Dushta Hoyitu Achi Yogi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the leg. Bring knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up in the air and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. तीसरी शीर्षा धरती तेगी बग्नो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे बगतलिया कर सर मिश्रा से दो हाथ की हड्डी दो पाशित्य धरती तेको दृष्टिनासा अग्र. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows, the knees. Now, lean the chest onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Paschimottanasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashanamakam. Let's repeat Madhukasana. Paschimottanasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashwabhya Mayuram Pashanamakam. The next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground in Shamya Mudra, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into correct Shavasana plank position. Step one foot outside to the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kaya Parigasana. Varganatasana. Asana Kogina Piti Jai. Let's repeat this on the other side. Asana Kogina Piti Jai. The next asana is Udmakapitasana. Now, from correct Shasana, place forearms on the ground in Shami Mudra and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high in the air. Now slowly lift the chest, head up and gaze at the third eye. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyas Dajarani Hasto Charishpar Mamakam Utta Bitangi Kim Katasnama Bhuruka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from correct Shasana, rotate the body onto the one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Vashishta in your inner space. Ulu Kukurvashishta Marichihari Matsikam Parivitan Chodesa Vidam Rasanam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on that side. Vashishtasana. Ulu Kukurvashishta Marichihari Matsikam Parivitan Chodesa Vidam Rasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring your hands under the buttocks. Palms up in Kaya Mudra. Keep the feet straight, elbows to the body. Gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. दो करके बेटी ने कोरबाली में ले भेले सो आगाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुली में राशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend to the waist, bring the chest and hips and knees against the ground. Comedy in your inner space. Paschimottanasana. जादू परिलातं तो पश्चिमोत्तानमुच्चयेन केन प्रकारेण सुखमदारं च जायते. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clamp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sabalitnandam Nitya Janasironis Janaparishironis Asana Gavinam Proktam Bhavedali Deepana. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended, bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in Shami Mudra. Lift the chest to the thigh and toes. Lift the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Marichi. Marichi Asana. Uttara Palang, Kaun Chamcha, Marichi, Mir, Bhadrikam, Nitirajam, Drikon, Amta, Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now remain same position. Bring one heel to the perineum. Let the knee fall to some side. Now let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Raise and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Engage with the chest forward. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage on three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra. Dava Pagmori Yeti Masham Gurpamudra Niche de Missy Jimmy Pakate Dati Godom Jobora. Let's repeat Marichiasana on that side. Marichiasana. Utta Eparing Crown Samsa Marichivir Vatrikan Nadrasandra Lancha Saptankishtak Sarine. Mahamudrasana on that side. Dava Pagmori Yeti Masham Gurpamudra Niche de Missy Jimmy Pakate Dati Godom Jobora. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring toes together with the heels close to the perineum in Shama Mudra. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight line spine and gaze the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana 2. Good for the Vishnu Yada Siv. Sivanyapa Shikshpet Paripashi Pariban Madras Isam Bhadrasana with Teta Sakavyaru Shakaham. Next asana is Gauripavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together. Heels apart, knees are open. Raise hands at respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Gauripavasana. Purva Charva Chokasya Soy Vahivi Yokisi Soy Yava Edabandis Rasanga Tantra Rashe. Next asana is Jori Asana. Now, sitting keep soles of the feet together, heels close to perineum, hands. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to your feet and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a Shakti Mandala. Jori Asana. दो पग के समझ करे कोरबा लिबो प्रगरे कोरबा लेरा के एस तापरी मुल धात के भेसे नेक्स्ट आसस मेरी की पवासना मेरी की पवासना. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees wide open. Lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide open, palms down on the ground in Shabda Mudra. Then bring the forehead to the ground, place them behind the heels and gaze at the nose. This is Swamiji in the space. Miri की पवासना पूरब ने फिर पकती संपुरुषवर यदि मीरा से एरिया से माहलिका अघोद्वान दर्द लगावे हर गोदों पर लगावा अजवाय छपरा बसारे. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. So keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shin, extend and keep the palms facing upwards in Shabda Mudra. Bring forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dovo pagari samdakare sole medaga medare angulatane rashi eduke se vidashi. Next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and down, open them up, bringing your soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the ground in Samudra. Now, press elbows on the thighs towards the knee and gaze at the nose. Chiniki Siddha Samadhi Asana. Chirikipavasana. Sorry for that. Chirikipavasana. दो पका के दी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माहरी को रंगता के शुद्ध जो दे बारने को और पना शुल्या राशे. The next asana is Charipata Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels apart, feet to the perineum and knees to the ground. Place hands to respective knees in Shama Mudra. Gently press them to the ground. Pull the stomach in and up with Dhanabandha and gaze at the third eye. Vishnu Swamiji in your justice. Sarvara Chokasna. Dopakati Samdikere, Agam Nekachar Pasere, Godabu Selecta Rashi, Harto Godabri Rashi. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring your toes down onto the ground. Then keep the knees on the ground, put your stomach in up with Nithyananda Bandha. Replace the hands with knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, visualize Lord Kalabirva in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Vilpo Sampicha, Nyonya Mutumiro, Ramsre, Java Pato, Hasta, Bhairavasanam. Next asana, Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath to Muladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana, Vakshe Siddhamanta, Sarana, Eka Paramutta, Usholinga Vatsake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides in gaze and third eye. Apanasana. केवल पैर में कंचे संगे चारों कितना एक Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamanta Sarana Eka Paramutta Usholinga. Next asana is Apanasana on the side. केवल अंबर में कंचे संगे चारों कितना एक पारी का जिलो जिसके तंत्र मतलब Now, with that beautiful asanas, we will be entering a new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. Where you inhale, making the hissing sound of your teeth, and exhale through the nose. And we'll be having a new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees, this the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of your stacked knees in Shama Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize stars space in your third eye. Savya Dakshakan Banda Vishtabhashin Yojatic Sebira Savan Gopanga. The next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukhasta position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders, put the stomach in and up with Jnana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Anusaya Devi. Dachina Gola Nicha time, one to two Brahma, Gola Simila Bari, Ada Purviti Sindhipasari. Next answer is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position from Gomukhasta. Instead the fingers behind the back, inhale forward and down in Parashmatra. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the front, heel and the third eye. Jivana Gola Sandhi Vrita Vagola Gisam Divina Rashi. Gola Salya Pakitalia, otherwise with Rashi. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel press against the perineum. Now keep the opposite foot down in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands on respective knees in Shama Mudra, knees on the toes. Distance yourself with lot of Garudasana. Dava Pagmori, Maham Gulmurda, Niche, Niche Jivani Pagatil, Dharti, take Godam to Borashe. Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place perineum on top of the one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Now place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite. Now place opposite on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Place the fingers behind the back, behind the neck. Twist the outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize it's Narada in your inner space. Vishti Jubana Pagatali Keri, Gopri Laga, Viperi, Golasana Parohe Joyce Pak Dera Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidikasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the hand straight and hold onto your respective toe with the index and middle fingers gazing at the nose. Vameya Vamangushtanto Grihita Matsupidikam Vameya Sampidya Medralupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasa sequence on that side. Gomakasana on the other side. Savya Dakshigam Tanto Pishtapashi Yoje Dakshipita Seven Gomakam Gomakamyata. Usually if yourself Devi and Shreya Devi. Dakshinam Golo Nichotani Mamta Go Prani. The next step is Anushasana 2, where continue to Jivana Goda Kisandi Vrata Goda Kisandi. The next step is which says yourself is not Durga. Davo Bhagamori Yedi Maham God Pavanta Nisa Naradasana on the side. The next asana is Matsupidikasana. Visualize the step is certain Mahavishnu in the return space. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist to bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram Pasima Basing the third Yatnaha Ragavavan here Kayana by the next asana is Kubasana. Now twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand in respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana Kaugranjol Ojaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Extend the hands down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapītam Tadarapradītam Brachanukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Pravotam Dandasratam Viharipumsam. Yes. Let's now repeat. Matsyendrasana 1 sequence on the side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Pasima Basam Kitvatishti Yatnaha Namra Mavapanam Hitakshajanu Parinyaset. Kubasana. Asana Kaugranjol Ojaye. Matsupidikasana. Visualize the fish of Vishnu. Sorry, Matsyendrasana. Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapītam Tadarapradītam Now with that, let us relax ourselves into Padmasana in the cross leg position. So place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left thigh. And place the hands Raise the hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asram Dinam Proktam Padmam Vajrasantata. Udva Brithyedite Ubhepa Padmasram Veteta Sarva Papa Pranashanam. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms, hold onto your toes with index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Uttanochano Kritan Sansta Pretnaha Guru Madhya Tanu Pani Tatva Tarisho. The next asana is Kukudasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana. Padmasana Stapya Nanovaring Kare Kara Unive Dhumava Dishti Vyomasta Kukudasana. The next asana is Badikeki asana. Now remain same position, keeping your legs in the Padmasana. Now rise up onto your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, and lean forward, find a balance, and extend the arm off from the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Badikeki asana. Ramavastabhakarate Yadatku Pristavinami Pashaswaha Uchasa Datushika Seva Ayurveda Dintividam Vairapatum Kodia Badikeki the Gatti. Next is Mairasana. The extend leg forward. Continue to visualize yourself as a peacock. Mairasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipatya Stodha Gorprabhay Dehakam. The next asana is Makarasana. Lay on the stomach with feet pointing outward and toes forward on the mat. And place the fingers behind the neck and hold it in Parshmudra. Visualize visualize crocodile in your inner space. Makarasana. Adhyashete Hritanidaya Bhumatipadach Prasaramano Shirasrita Krandayik Vinihadikaram Makarasanam Tate. Next asana Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground with beside chest in Shami Mudra. Raise the legs up, pulling the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as locust. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karma Chabu Nastavik Yosalabham. Akunchal Sabrajasiga Damustan Vidam Yogravanti. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karma Chabu Nastavik Yosalabham. Padochoria Choja Devalinti Beatam Shalabhamanindra. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ajashite Brigamashtam Pishteriya Vyamkarabhyam Akunche Savrasika Damustancha Pitam Yogravanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the body, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Bhudandarupa Karoja Prishteri Padayukbam Ritvadana Sulli Vivatitangam Nikati Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with both the knees with the head like a spine in straight line. Raise the palms down on top of the respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulata Modi Paura Vese, Bahro Chirkare Ek Vese, Pavana Mahagulpo Jo, Kula Pashitila Vesovu. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now slowly walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. As we engage in Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat. Go Hyasana. दो हाथ कहोनी जोई पुनः कला जाने दोई विष्टंगिरा की पुनः जाने सबले भू परितानो. Next asana sirsasana. Now remain same position. Lift the legs up straight in the air. विपरीतं मण्डलं च विरेरिविरितं विनः दण्डासं विदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वांगशिष भागासु षष्टिप्रैतासु ते. For the next set of asanas, we'll be doing the new pranayama, which is the Bhastrika pranayama, where we are rapidly breathing and exhaling. For the asana, now sit with the hands behind the calves in Chama Mudra, stretch the legs up vertically. Now bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ बगबार आने गोदा तेरे काक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा धरे चरणों पे आकाश शीकरे. The next asana is Varigasana. Now and extend the legs out and up with 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold opposite shoulders in Shami Mudra. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Varigasana. उत्ताविषणं कृत्वा पादो मिलित्वा प्रसार्य इत्थं भूमस्पृशस्ताभ्यां चन्द्रावृत्ता तोन्दं चेत् परिगासनं भवति. The next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. उत्तां शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भुजस्तभ्यः हस्तयुक्तं निधाय शिरोहुरु जङ्घापादं दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit, lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Pagatali samdigari hajasya bhuguchai pagakunja devulev parlikari tarave lagave. The next asana is Unnukapita 2. Unnukapita 2. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels in Shambhu Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in Sadrabandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udbejajani kritva shayadhvamakam tatha uttabhyastadishchetu pituunmukanamake. Let's now relax yourself into Shivasana. Lay on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclench from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize. Your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Shavasana. Adha Shavasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax your body completely.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me.
Repeat.
For Paramashiva to
Vakya.
manifest.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and slowly move yourself. Rock yourself, bring yourself to a comfortable seated position. Bring yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. With that, all the participants, congratulations, all of you finished the 108 asanas, which is the Pratamanyasa Krama. We'll be now taking a small break. So request all participants to freshen up yourself, drink some water, you can stretch out. And for all those viewers who's watching us live right now and all the participants who's joining us right now, welcome all of you for Nityan Yoga. I request all of you to change your dress as we now continuing the Pratamanyasa Krama in a few minutes. So stay tuned because all participants to freshen up yourself as we'll be starting their Vinyasa Krama.
Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants, welcome back again. We will now starting the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, it is Yathasana. Now sit in the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, where the thumb and the index are touching each other. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. Yathasana. पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातुं यथा संस्थाम्यता स्थितिः. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold, then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samasana. Repeat Yasivanim Suksh. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. The next asana is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Now, hands facing downward kept on top of the knees in Shabhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage being liberated by Swami. Muktasana. निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनविदं भवेत्. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthanam mama chendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bravorantaram chetan mokshakapad bhedjanakam Siddhasanam prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Sucking the perineum in, sucking the stomach, pulling the stomach in and up, and chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamapari edi jana sivani manitasa kothano, Dakshamperi edi joy meduvati lagave soyi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, while your index and thumb are touching each other, and rotate them on top of the knees and switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. Vamacharana pati tasnyara ke ege chikiti asa viridha ke Vamapagitile mahile kore ke jo bahar le bora. Next asana, Santajanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the body tranquility. Visualize the embodied tranquility and unshakable nature. Santajanasana. Asana Kaugaramani ki chanchalata mitha. Next asana, Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana 2. Vijakaya Sinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam Prasari Bhulpadato Dobram Mangushta Madarat. Next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little finger beneath the bottom lip. Ring finger above the upper lips. Middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bandayonyasana. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandayonyasana Shruau Yakritva Khecharo Bhut Shunau Yakritva Khecharo Bhuta Vichareti Shro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Let the thumb and index finger touch together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Visualize you're embodying the space and state of bravery. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasuri samsitaha tirasmintata choram virasana mudhiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the left heel on the right side generative organ. Toes are under the thigh. Now place the right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands and respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index touching each other, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki. दावा पग की पगतली पुनियदि है जोय पनांद शिवेद दक्षिण आनी लगा वे सोय. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Shakti Mandala in your inner space. वामपाद की पगतली जाहिमा हिली कोरी जोनी तहांदरी वैसिये उलता पाव जो मोरी. The next asana Yoni Asana. Remain same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Shakti Mandala, the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. योन्यासनं प्रवर्तेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललान् तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of your feet together and holding with both the hands in Sabha Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chivarsya Syadaha Sivanya Pashokshapet Salve Gulpantita Savye Daksha Gulpanti Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechri Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. With the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale slowly through your left nostril. As you do the Antiku Pranayama, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो वृष्टिका जोई बाही विरिजो कीजे सोई सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आलिमुख गोबुरी संपद करी. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of your toes. Toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावा लिपवा आसनों को शो है जैसे याहू में जाने विरिते से जोहू गुल्प माहिल जानो और एद्या विची कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit your legs raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, integrate the fingers in Parishamudra. Feet are raised off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yoga Pradikaya Dohu Karaki Anguri Joyi Vatasham Ani Lagave Sohu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, and gaze at the nose. Visualizing embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabadi Paripagaka Anguta Katikaru Parashe Ida Hidilagave Kangasi Aidia Anguri Prirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet within the interlocked fingers in Shambhavadra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose, visualize you are freed from body defects. Udarasana. Dovo pagate sambaditane ube haste kare urdahi thane angushta dova samat harave chibuka niche tahi lagave. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize you're excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatli jori samudra kare, hath dovu pagabichi ani tale, karibai bakonya mahili samdirashe. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top with respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. सरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं विमोचते. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain the seated posture, raise. Now maintain the seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arm around the back, palms clasped in Shami Mudra, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ बगम विच आने तिनको गोरी नीचे ताने बहुरी पकता बाहुल्यावे बहुना जुगति ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sangatasana. Now with left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat. Now place the perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Vam padam chiter moolam sannyasa nidale paradandya mene vested vama padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagala panchtam vrishil da galyam ni daya jagali vanka pagalit vidaya kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga gaparita chitane, Vamahasti pishtishane, Bahuro dachina pada he joyi, taki nali jupakare soyi. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on the respective big toes. Leave your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम जीवन चरणों जो जोई वामजंग गपरि राखी सोई ताकि एदि करे सो लावे बहुरो जुगिति यह और करावे. The next asana is Guru Asana. The maintain the feet the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru Moler Padesya Kanishika Padeshe Gulpam Sastapade Vaidajana Pada Pashni Samstapitishte Hasto Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as a swan. Vama padam chiter moolam sannyasa dharnitale paradandena yamyena vested vama padakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a cow. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishil na galyam ni kaya dyagali vanka bagaloni daya kudu. Machandrasana on the other side. वामजंग घपरि दचेताने वामहस्त पिष्टि आने बहुरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि नली जुपकारे सोई. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवन और चरणों जो जोय वामजंग घपरि राखी सोई ताकि एदी करी सो लावे बहुरो जुगिति यह और करावे. Guru Asana on the other side. Urmole padasya kanishika pradeshe Gulpam Ulpam Samstapya Tadeva Janu Itarapar Pashni Samstapya Tishtit Hasta Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees in Shambhu Mudra. Thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner. पालरे भूमनिदाय जानि वरसिनिदाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उर सहित जंगे निबद्धि तिष्ठेत प्रशासनम भवति. The next asana is Bodha Chokasana. Now from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in the abode of bliss. Bodha Chokasana. दोवो पगतले भूपरि धेरे कोरमाले ऐसे करे कोरमिला ये उकरे भेसे जंगघात छाती नग्र निवेसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on a mat. Place the arms underneath the knees and hold in the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. Next asana is Sumati asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वार धरती परिताने दावा पग परित पद आने दाए पागति कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, interlace fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पथि. The next asana is Arambhasana. Remain same position. Inhale, exhaling. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Chest forward and down. Head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale through right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारी पगा कंगुता पगड़ी मिलाते गोद लगावे. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend the feet slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम बेस दो पाव पसारी कचका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो धारे. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. This is similar to the Siddha Samadhi asana in Pratmanyasa Krama, where you extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground, along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Chandra Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो एडी मिला के दीजिए हाथ पसारी उन्हीं चिपका मुख नासिका तादि का परिधारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Now bring one foot behind the neck. Kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam parang grivayam ditva jishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. We are in the 150th asana, which is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, and gaze at the nose. Visualize your infinite, endless, and eternal one. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara. Gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lay on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and roll to the left and the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shainam Jani Hridaya Vastamba Janga Sahitorni Karadve Bhadda Savyapa Savyamya Lodayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat. Put the feet in front of you. Lift one foot behind the neck. Kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sita Ekam Paring Divayam Ditva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. We are in the 156th asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, 156. Now, lie on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Padabhyam Veshte Kantam Hastabhyam Pistabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs in Shambhavi Mudra. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Pratama Sudha Sove Pagavuche Agane Ane Do Pagabiche Hadikari Kahoni ki Mahi Samdeepana Athava. The next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing upwards. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhavi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिल्सा करे निसो उबे पा करे पगोचे आगने आने बहुरो जगते ऐसिका विदेवाने. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side while keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdi Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Bhadda Konam Supta Kon Urdha Konam Matavicha. Let us now repeat the Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the side. First, Jatara Pravritti 1. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent at one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdik Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Kon Urdha Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shambhavi Mudra. Inhale, lifting the hips up and gaze at the nose. As you engage in Janandara Bandha, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratik Kriyayatam Bandha Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhanina Andara Bala Niti Iti Gargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet in Shambhavi Mudra. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttan Shainam Hastadlabhya Bhuvastambe Padlabhyam Bhuvindita Gavi Pradesha Urdham Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you're laying your back like a dog. Vachariram Samstapya Jani Sammiriyan Havu Anni Hastabhyam Kandra Battal Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. If not, you can elbows and hand extend mat below, helping the body balance. As legs raises up straight, move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ate Vipriti Karni Mudra Bhute Susradate Naina Charadayam. Next asana is Vipriti Karni 2. Now remain same position, remain as sturdy as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Karne Viparita ke Sarvadhivyadi Nashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jhadaragni Vivardhani. Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips. Take the feet over the head and toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Mudra. Rest the neck on and the shoulder. Visualize yourself as a flow. Griva containing Bhuvam Vishnamba Padagrim Udan Nuyat Narakasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shayita Pasvatanasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Arms and legs are straight. Shayita Paschimatanasana. Tan Shayita Purvita, Shayita Paschimatanakam. In Supta Konasana, spread the toes out wide and holding it your big toes. Pare Vidyakukshibage, Tridahi par Kirtitaha, Batakon Suptakon, Utakon Matavicha. Next asana Chakrasana. The bring the legs over the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shamudra, keeping the knees straight. Roll backward onto your back, keeping the legs straight. Shavasana Sadao Pada Kuryamasa Gafaro, Vikrumenita Shigra Metat Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now relax yourself, lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide as possible. Uttai parang crown samcha marichim veera bhadrakam vitarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarine. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Lay on the back with legs extended straight up, point the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttai parang crown samcha marichim veera bhadrakam vitarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarine. Relax yourself with the Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasan Krita Uttasha Nanchare Purpara Abhyanshiro Veshya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, face back side of the right hand on the left palm in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदर से हुए भू परिपाचे गोदा और झंग ये दोहु भूसो लगता राशे सोई. The next asana Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, keep the legs in Padmasana. Slowly lift the hips and legs up in the air. Use hands for supporting the hips, legs, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janarabandha. Gaze the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sarvangasana. Ada Vaksheta Samchepa Sarvangasana Uttamam Yakratva Yogi Nipuno Vidyabhif Pandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and put the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Saina Surya Kesaki Sandhi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathama Saina Surya Kesaki Sandhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishabhapakshepasana. Now lay on the back, insert the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee bent to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Vrishabhapakshepasana. Uttan Sharing Krita Anulombihi Kandaram Bhadva Kurpramlita Nitam Bena Bhuvan Svija Ekam Pan Prasari Ekena Pan Savadakshinam Dham Yatra Vrishabhapakshepah Bhavati. The next asana is Marottanasana, which is 182 asana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Shrotanasam Sitam Krita Janodvayam Paryena Karnyasam Sprishyat Marottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now while lying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Atta Uttan Shainam Krita Paradlabhyam Vamditya Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Uttasana. Uttan Shainam Padav Shilango Bhuma Stapyitam Nijjam Dueti Nijjam Shainam Pishtam Bhuma Nibari Punah Punah Paryena Kartavyam Uthasanam Bhavati. We are in the 185th asana, which is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract your lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize chariot. Visualize you're carrying warriors into a battle for your dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nyubja Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumnidhaya Stam Vadastabhyam Bhunastamya Usvanim Lya Venuvas Venu Anilya Venuvas Sum Krityatishte Saratasana Bhavati. Next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Dehulyanganasana. Hatadhyam Bhadratam Madhyasana Udananda Puriniya Atanayi Dehulyanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatasana. Position bend forward and spread the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a 6-year-old elephant. Jatasana Vakti Yena Bhavet Hastan Vibhomo Gavanagamam Tataha. We will now entering for the first karana or the Dvitiya Vinyasa Paramashivoham Level-3 Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Till the head back, and open your chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Level-3 Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, the hands touching the thighs in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising, curling around and up your body. Sarpasana. Adha Sarpasana Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Shariradavatishte Rajobhandasta Padayoho. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize you're a camel. Ushta Sadanasana. Mushtikanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya Upripaditale Samstapya Gajasadan Ushta Sadanam Bhavati. The next task is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Mushtikanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya Upripaditale Samstapya Ashwashariram Charaniyam Ashwasanam Bhavati. We are in the 191st asana, which is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapoti Nikatasana. Padile Bhumanidaya Pishabhagina Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapot Nikatam Bhavati. We will now enter into the next Karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knee, keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off in the ground, slightly lowering the waist, shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a flower, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand tall. Bring the palms together in front of you, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. नुच शैतमस्मान् कृतपात्लभ्यो भूयनस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. Next task was Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as slow as you can. You can go through down. Stand up, do this again and again. Gaze at the nose, Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Purafruta Tavyo Asi Tattvam Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Saram Sita Urdham Bahu Nayet Varam Varmudan Krita Nayet Musalasanam Bhavati. We are in the 195th asana, which is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of the feet 1 foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hasadvain Ditva Dishtet Uchirshakam Bhavati. We will be entering the next Karanam, which is the Pashvajana Karanam. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the elbow, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down, place them on top of the thigh, wrists are twisted, and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Pashvajanu Karanam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Eke parin sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize you being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakchi yakritva brahmano bhaveti ega parmo datta dishte dhanda kritirбhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes under the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm over the right hand, bringing the palm together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Uttana Kurmi Pitesya Semhe Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikamam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your right leg. Let the left foot be placed on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvan Padasya Jhangopari Dhayacha Yav Pani Pashu Yoho Prishe Kurvita Ramjana. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten outside. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekena Hastindan Rupas Ekasi Parisan Ditta Itum Padatam Bhuna Dayatwara Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasana Bhavati. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Padasanstapya Sadhavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Now, let's now repeat the Pashvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself clearly dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena Padena Sadhavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana Vakshi Yakritva Brahmana Bhaveti Eka Paramuradva Dishte Dhanda Kritirбhuvi. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize your Lord Garuda. Uttana Kurmi Pitesya Semhe Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshagram Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Jav Panipashva Yoho Vishekurvita Ramgrina. Virvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. एकेन हस्तेदन्तरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादस्य भूमिनिधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana repeated on the side. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. With that wonderful sequence of the asanas, let us relax ourselves into Samanaka Karanam. Now, stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. Yes. Sorry, I'm completing all participants for the interruption which is being made during Nityananda Yoga. You can see new participants are joining us. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, Ma Nitinarisha, Ma Kamadahana, Nityananda to all of you. And I welcome all of you to join us for Nityananda Yoga. Because all of you can change the yoga clothes and join us for the yoga. We are in the 208 asana of the Triasikrama. Because all of you to join us will give a tremendous experience for yourself as you're preparing your body to receive Paramashiva. The next asana is Gorak Janjali asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. And make sure the finger lock is touching the navel. Visualize Gorak Danta in a space. प्रथम ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे कुनी होवे दौड़ कर जो जंगगा मारी लगी विधि पहुंचे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in Parishmudra. Squat all the way down, hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Madhya Hasta Nivesha Nitambam Dritva Padalabhyam Bhuvastambit State Kanchasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hands holding them at the back and sit upright. Gaze to the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. दो पगा की टाली की माही कोर मिलावे पना पर दोई मौदुवे से. Next asana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Now bring the elbows up and close to head and palm joint over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Varaha Avtara, the born incarnation of Mahavishnu in your inner space. पगतली की माहिल कोर मिलावे पना पायोगे तो भय से एडी मूल द्वार नीचे राशि जंग चीद अंग चरी अंतर. Next asana is Vipratasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Say now let the hand down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashidva Sammilya Sitra Nittamam Janu Pradesh Anilya Tishtet Vipriyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide in Shami Mudra. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes fallen down, and lift yourself in Bakasana. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam Marinastambhya Janutvam Nabho Sammilya Jhangorni Samstapya Tishtet Bakasam Bhavati. Next asana is Shishtanga Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, bring the head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Shishtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chehohu. Next asana is Guptasana. Now relax yourself, keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heel come outside the hips. Hands to respective knees in Shamudra. Sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jana Varantere Pada Krita Padochi Gopi Pado Parichi Samstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Jan Andre Dada Kona Bheda Samabhyaset. Now remain same position. Reach the gaze to the third eye. Visualize cages energy flowing to the third eye. दो पग दो जोड़ी माही गुल पर मिलाए उबे होए हाथ दो हाथ जोड़ी समत करे. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. So from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet in a plank position. Now pass by the chest, body press to the mat. Push the body up, down and up. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nijjam Shainam Korpura Pashva Bhagyam Murda Kritya Vasalabhya Bhushan Movement Mastambya Varam Vaivadanim Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly, heads on the hips, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and pointed toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left, as if like a snake. Visualize and you move your body like a snake. Nijjam Shainam Kritva Hastonitam Sanstapya Pado Dikritya Sammiyan Urasagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on your belly, hands in Padmamudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Visualize you feel supported and completely independent. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Dishte Korvaya Shuddhi Mukhamannamanan Niche Niralambaramasana. Niralambaran Yogisya Niralambaramasanam. Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambaramasanam. We are in 221 asana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet back. Lift up the head and the chest. See yourself as Nanda accepting your guru from the sun's rays. Adhyasrista Basalabhyam Bhumastambam Niya Chitrasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Relax yourself. Sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down in Mudra. Place your forehead and on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Shika Prasavalabhaya Puchate Praktanepati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands very powerfully. Experience yourself, feel yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasi Samsita Ekekam Baham Bhumata Diyat Meshasana Bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize your unborn existing for all eternity. Ajasana. Gajasi Samsita Paradhyam Mantrikala Krita Masakena Bhum Sprishet Ajasana Bhavati. Relax yourself into the Nantarasana. Now sit on your heels, knees legs together, inhale fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the knees in Chambya Mudra. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Bidi Pahadiki Kakasisya Panashara Modi Laga Kyagayage Medulagave Padama Mahili for Dharati. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward, then to the side and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angamotanam. Hastyo Anglir Bhadda Hastyor Madhya Sarva Magnam Nishka Sahita Tishtet Angamotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit in the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight. Gaze at the hands on knees in Shama Mudra. Feel yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandaram Pija Sikhayo Januna Janupari Kachat Karadganda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Arindha Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you're residing in the blissful space of a temple and gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Chakritva Amarodhiro Bhaveti Heva Sadakaha. The next asana is Mandakasana 2. Now sit with knees wide, on the ankles, hands underneath the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Prishtan Sampira Gulpabhyam Jamvange Savalyakritihi Hasto padate kshupto mandukam padadoshrit. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place the pillow on the heels. Palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide in Shambhu Mudra. Base of the hand touching the toes and gaze at the nose. Visualize Narasimha in your inner space. Inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue and exhaling. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi mile gode niveshe, sumasa hirat nike taharave, nasa agra drishti kolyabe. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hall of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize you are a Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have. Gaze at the nose. Vishrakasana. Do paganki edi joy godam vanam puni hove. The next asana is Makarasana. The soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Makarasana. Dovu pagatale sampadane, tiniki pishti bhuma parithane, moladhwari edyam parilyave, moda hatha ucha taharave. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now stand on your toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Swami Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're embodying a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, the spiritual community. Katama panapani hoye vese, goda dovu edi gida nivese, goda ubarake tire, adi basare dhira. The next asana is Panjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat on the side in Shami Mudra. Visualize perfect health beyond all physical, mental ailments. Kanjanasana vakshi yakritva sustiro bhavet. Prishti paladvyam bhadra hasto bhuma pradarayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest on the hands on the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a turtle who is having a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpur versus Yadav Yukramena Samahita Vijikaisho Grivam Kurmasana Mitirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha yogasana bhave tere iti yoga vido viduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knee. Fold the calves with fingers inside and thumb outside and gaze to the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru. Vijogasana. Goda ube goda adara koi uchikar ke paya have banam vena god jilave. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward and hold ankles with the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the arms straight, push the hips up forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Mera dantagradi dari samipadi fuman kaporashtrana abhyasam kuryami hita asanaha. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat. Gaze to the nasal. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Jatyasana. Do yadi samdakare sole bhula dhwari taridhere panam pane ukid hoy besi bahuri pishti disikare ju aise. We are in 240th asana, which is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground and then raise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. Gaze at the nose. Viratasana. जंगाति भुवनिधाय जंगोधरयोर्ने संस्थाप्य पृष्ठे वाम संवारवान् दृशेत् विरतासन भवति. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels in Shabha Mudra, bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as beautiful though. Kapotasana. Merudanta Gadi Daja Samipadi Shivkuman Kaporashtanabhyasa Kuryamihita Asana. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright with your knees with toes tucked in. Hold the arms with opposite hands in Shabha Mudra, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're receiving your boon from Paramashivoham. Varasana. Jani bho samstapya hastabhyam bahus parasparam ditva salam tushtet varasanam bhavati. Next asana, Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked in. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Shabha Mudra. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize yourself as the born incarnation of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana. Suryan Chandram Veda Nani Asnani Katyante Purpuro Bho Sanstapyita Janubhyam Vanastabhya. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the index fingers in Shambhi Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. As you visualize yourself as a lob tree, gaze at the nose. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Chukam Udamage Bade Dattva Dariye Marutam Siddhi. Next asana is Andasana. Relax yourself, kneel down, head between your knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding the head in Vaishambhi Mudra. Inhale and exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your rest space. प्रथम पगते सम तहरावे कोरमौली उबे मिलावे पना पाल ढोल करे बेसे दो यदि गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana be gesture now the bear in the namake, when the bear in the sahite, Shesadandasanam tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lay on the belly, arms to the side. Take the forehead to the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and slowly lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and will to attain enlightenment. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumunidhaya udapada nayet kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay on your stomach, hands by the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yours as a free and an open dove. Ushtrase Sitra Sena Bhuma Pritya Mastiko Parinitva Prishtapadeshena Bhuma Stapita Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Relax yourself, sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat in Shambhi Mudra, forearms on the ground and face sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharamashtabhya Janani Nabho Sankochit Shtetam Chatakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet from the head, the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vristiva Puch Parimangri Pashni Ditva Shashire Chibikam Vidayako Yetreti Shadistit Sadakastva Vishwesaham Vishchikanyanamasana. Relax yourself into Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Face on the mat. Visualize you are a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya gulpe par mole bhava bhage padetaram vivritam sprishe bhuma vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Yolasana. Lolasanam. Now from leading position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you in Vaishnavi Mudra. Lift the knees up from the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right, balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lola Sinsda Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghadanath Sira Vayu Pradeshena Sira Cheta Bhavidrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yam Gulpe Par Mole Vamabhagi Padetiram Vipritan Pishe Bhumam Vrishasridam Bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 684 siddhas in your inner space. We are in 154 asana, which is Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. We are in a 255th asana, which is Grahasana. You're almost there. Now squatted feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold the ankles from the outside in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Grahasana. Padale bhuvan samstapya janu madhye karu purpura stapya hastabya gulpa pradeshu ditva dishtet Grahasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. This is similar to the Angushtasana in the Pratnavinyaskrama. Now squat and toes with the heels up, knees off from the mat. Place a parim on the heels, hands on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujas pijo sti yata purvajanu yatrasane padatalo bhari. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with parim on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Shambhavi Mudra. Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pradama Panapani Hoi Jese Do Idigna Nivese Goda Uba Raketiye Adi Vai Pasare Dhira. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with distance of hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhavi Mudra. Arms straighten, elbows touching at the elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're able to consume and live off air alone. Anilasana. Do hath bhum paritani kahuni jari na bilag aane pana do aise vidi kare vishti hati laki paridhere. The next asana is Padikasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe in Shambhavi Mudra and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the Padikas and walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Padikasana. Hastatayo Padite Krita Tishtir Gachet Padikasan Bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodara. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padle bhuma krita padle cha urdam mudan krita bhuma pate itam punah punah kuryat kukulodhanam bhavati. The next asana is Vipurita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions. Hastalabhyam bhuvastambhya urdha padik vikuran hastalabhyam nartyam kartavyam vipuri nrityam bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. In Shambhavi Mudra, bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekena Padabhya Bhumo Tishtiya Shiraktaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekena Padabhya Bhumo Tishtiya Shiraktaraha. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the feet off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashnibhyam Bhunashtambya Hastadvena Gulpas Ditva Dishte Kadambam Bhavati. We are in the 266 asana, which is Pavana Muktasana. The next asana is Pavana. We are in 266 asana, which is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum, hold the ankles with the hands in Shambhi Mudra and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing within your system. Pavana Muktasana. Dayo Supade of Pani, Latva Sustri Tambake, Dani Vakshasi Sadhu Vipradi Karabhandanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat in Shambhi Mudra. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Purvatam Chaduspara Peetam Crown. Vajrasantata. Takora Crown Chalabha Vijangamapi Vrishtikam. The next task is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Pull the foot towards the left heel. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padam Gushtodikapanibyam Dritva Dhanurakarsakat Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head up and the chest and find the balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtavadikondinyam modakukudam evacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. We are in the 270th asana, which is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the waist, left leg, and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are an immortal, able to exist slowly from prana and gaze at the third eye. Eta prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka palmo dadva skandenya padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamor Mular Pidakshapado Janho Bari Vishti Dakshadoshna. We are in the 272 asana, which is Chakorasana. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Bring one leg behind the head and with the other leg, extend it straight and lift the body up from the mat. Gaze at the third eye. Purvatam Chadusparapitam Vajrasam Tata Chakora Kauncha Shalabha Vujangamapi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Padang Gushtodikpanibhyam Ghrihitva Shivanavadi Dhanurakarsaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishthamadikondinam modakukudam evacha ashtavakramattana mayuram setu bandhanam. We are in the 275th asana, which is Pranasana. Now visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone. Gaze at the third eye. Pranasana. Eta prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha ega paramo dhadva skandinyat padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath Master Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Vamor Mular Pita Dakshapado, Jan who are bari Veshi Dakshadoshina. We are in the 277th asana, which is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down, hold your toes and then visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam pasari, ekam padasa pashnina. The next asana is crown chasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the legs up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padyasya pashnina. Let's now repeat crown chasana on the side. Visualizing yourself as a crane. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam nataracham trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now let us all relax ourselves into Swastikasana. This 281st asana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. As you gaze at the nose, visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. Jana varantare samyak krita padle ubhe rijikash samasinaha swastikam tap prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands in Shambhi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jananda Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana vorantare pada bhuktana yakta samchito gulpo chachatya hastabhyam mutanabhyam priyatataha. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Harihatha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamapashna Gudan Samstapya, Daksha Agrim Vama Jangane. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanochana krita sanstopiri jananos asanopari samstapya chotanankara yukmakam. We are in 285th asana, which is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtavadakondinam Modakukudameva Ashta Vakramadottanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up, stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratamam Padmasana Kol Kare Hastato Goda Samdidhere Ube Hati Bhu Dhari Rakhe Pahocha Goda Samdidhake. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands to the mat through the gaps of the calves and the thighs. With the thighs to the shoulder, legs off on the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukutasana stitva skanda paryantam uru nitya dishtir hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. Reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. प्रथम पद्मासन आसन को करे गोदा संधि माही करी धेरे तरपा दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize you're a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. वामी जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग परि वामयावा बाहल्या अग्निला विहता. The next asana, we are in 290th asana, which is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to your thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Janandra Bandha, gaze his nose. Rejoice knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret north posture. Ada Vaksheni Rakanta Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Gaze at the nose. Feel yourself as a turtle. Kukuda Asrabandastam Parabhyandita Kandaram Pitan Kurmavadutana Medaduttana Kurmakam. The next asana is Pangakutasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangakutasana. Kukudasana Chitra Eke Asten Anyasya Manibandhan Ditra Astatri and Bhum Dishtet Pangakutam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangakutasana on the other side. Kukudasana Chitra Eke Anyasya Manibandhan Ditra Astatri and Bhum Dishtabya Dishtet Pangakutam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and intrace the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles, press them on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed and covetousness in your life. Gridhasana. Jana Varantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samjito Gopi Tachati Hastabhyam Utanabhyam Priyatnataha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remaining in Padmasana, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanachana Vidhaya Vidishat Shakti To Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now repeat the same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एक पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe in Pranasana. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now, place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep it straight and repeat this on the other side. You hold your big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidasanam Vakshe Yoga Pura Karakshanat Kritva Padmasam Pada Angushta Jangayostitam. Next asana Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in. We pull the stomach in enough, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana Krista Udare Purayet Chukam Tata Vayu Vaso Yeti Karina Sukshma Vayuna. Next asana is Dridasana. Main thing Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze at the third eye. Urubhamyopari Stapya Padiyugbam Priyatitaha Daksham Savit Desecha Savya Dakshina Dakshideshake. We are in the 300th asana, which is Nagarasana. From Padmasana, Arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and the back are touching the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana Komtane, दो हाथ पाचने आमने, पद अंगुता पकड़े आनी, सोवे कहुन्या कूल्य पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back, bend your knees, feet from the ground. Embrace knees to the chest in Parishamudra. Head touches the knee. Squeeze yourself and visualize you are becoming into a ball. Vetrasane Sitra Hastapadan. Nishku Mudra Nayet Vishtavam Se Bhumam Pute Kandukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together. Bring the big toes evenly face on the mat. Hands interlocked under the head in Shambhala Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pradama Suda Saina Karave, Goda Uba Rashi Milave, Gulpa Mahila Angushta Dohu, Karekasa Milara Soyi. The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, and keep the feet flat on the mat. Raise up 10 palms under the heels in Shambhala Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself a powerful Alpha A. Markata Pitasana. Uttan Shainam Paditle, Uttan Hasya Sapayet, Pishtaba Mutramayet, Markata Pitam Bhavati. We are in 304 asana, which is Uttan Shikapita. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands and place at the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. Jango Rubbalani Nastir Uttanshika Pidakam Apramatapur Vita Bhukti Pragvijtendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. If not, you can relax the elbows and the hands, extend on the mat, helping to balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kantim Bhumastambya Paradam Udram Nutriyet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back, helping, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukastita Urdhva Pada Dvayam Nayet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrajasana. Now keep the upper back of the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize you're the Kailasa flag, distributed across all the nations, across all around the world. Triyan Naukvat Griva Pishtakor Pe Bhumastambya Masakale Kshayapada Dun Urdhva Nayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Mritasanam. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements. Visualize the body is dead. The Supreme Path of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part, to your cell, to your muscle, to your nerve, to your hair, every single body part in you. Bring awareness in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax your body completely. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya, your throat center. Relax yourself completely. Bring awareness to every single body part in you. Yes. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And rock yourself well. Now rock yourself to the side and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. We have completed the 300 asanas, the Divyansa Krama. Request all the participants to post your experience. I see Ma Kamadahana, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Naresha, Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar. Request all of you to post your experience during Nithyananda Yoga. How was it? How is it for all of you? Ma Mahama, Ma Margarita. It was nice to join all of you with the Nithyananda Yoga. I request all participants to post whether you experience anything within your inner space. You felt nice smoothness during the whole Nithyananda Yoga from one asana to the other, or you just felt Swamiji was just flowing through you during the whole yoga. Because all participants to post, how do you feel during Nithyananda Yoga?
I thank all the participants for joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga sequence. Do look back to how over the last few days of the program, since you started doing the Nithyananda Yoga, what is the difference you are seeing? Today as the 17th day of the program, how many asanas are you able to do? And pay attention to this. In the beginning, you would have found it would not have been as easy to hold all the 11 components at the same time. Holding the visualization, at the same time doing the pranayama, holding that bandha, and then doing the asana while doing the japa. But when you put more and more attention, more and more of your awareness to the present moment where the divine resides, you will see how all 11 of these flow so seamlessly through you, and you will actually go into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So thank you all the participants again for joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga.
So, with this, I request all participants to sit in a comfortable position. With your head like a spine straight line, bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be now concluding this session with the further mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, so nice to see all of you. I know we just had a very intense and powerful yoga session just now, where all of you successfully performed the sequence of the 308 asanas, the Dutiya Vinyasa Krama. So, if all of you are ready and settled down, let's now enter into the power manifestation. I'll give all of you a few minutes. Before we enter into our day, I request all of you to properly settle down. I know you just did the yoga, so drink some water, keep yourself hydrated, keep yourself refreshed, change your clothes, and come and settle down. And then we can go ahead and get started with our day. Today, we have a very exciting day ahead of us. So, quickly come and settle down. Then we can go ahead and enter into our day. Okay, so if all of you are ready and settled down, let's go ahead and get started. As we all know, the first session for today is the power of third eye reading, which all of us are going to be manifesting. And today you are going to be identifying various numbers which are projected in front of you. So let's go ahead and get started first by listening to the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 38. Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannmilitalochanaha Kramen Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago itself, Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique to manifest this power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct, time-tested, foolproof experience for these powers, which are directly manifested by our ancestors, the rishis, munis, siddhas, all of those great beings who were not only able to manifest these powers, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. And the Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics alongside the Ramayana, which takes part during the incarnation, the eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. So just before the 18 days war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma. He turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Krishna tells Arjuna that he is going to initiate him into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. So he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna is not only able to have the vision of the cosmic form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, he is able to completely describe everything in complete detail. Such a beautiful and a powerful experience. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this power of third eye. Swamiji beautifully shares this experience from his childhood, going back to when Swamiji was just a small, young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji says that he was sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock, Pavarakundre, in Tiruvannamalai. It is then that Swamiji had this amazing experience. Just as a 12-year-old boy, when Swamiji was meditating, suddenly he realized he was able to see everything around him with his eyes closed. The entire 360-degree vision, everything around him, above him, below him. It was such a strong and powerful experience. But this experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe, saying that I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautifully, Swamiji shares his experience of how Swamiji was not only able to see the entire 360-degree vision, Swamiji was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. It's such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting over here are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power. How, you might ask? This Sakshi Pramana means the direct experience of all of the devotees and disciples who are able to manifest and experience this power. And each and every one of us sitting here right now are the initiated disciples of Swamiji, and we have been initiated into this power of third eye. So get ready, as now all of you are going to be experiencing this power for yourselves. So if all of you are ready to experience this power of third eye, I request if all of you can go and get your eye bands, mindfolds, or any shawl, any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes, and ensure that it's a thick and opaque shawl so that no light can enter while manifesting. Please go ahead and quickly get your eye bands and come. Then we can get started and enter into the first round. Okay. So if all of you are ready with your IBANs and mindfolds, let's go ahead and enter into the first round. I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Please tie your eyes with the mindfold IBAN and ensure that your eyes are completely covered and that there's no space for light to enter. Once you have tied your eyes completely, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya is such a powerful password which can directly connect you to a higher frequency and directly you'll start falling into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, I'll be projecting a number in front of all of you, and all of you are requested to scan that number and see what is being projected in front of you. So I request all of you to now start chanting the Mahavakya, start connecting to Swamiji first. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. And now in this same space of oneness, start scanning. I'm going to be projecting the number in front of you. Yes, the number is now projected in front of you. Please go ahead, connect to Swamiji and surrender any thoughts which comes to you. Just allow Swamiji to completely flow through you and scan and see what is the number which is projected in front of you. Yes, please relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, all of you, please take a few minutes and start typing down what was revealed to you in your third eye, whatever you were able to see, the description of the number, the color of the number, and what exactly was the number also which was revealed to you. Please go ahead and start typing it down. Then we can verify along with what you were able to see. So Ma Maha, Ma Margarita, Vasconcelos, and the rest of you, I request all of you to start typing down whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please go ahead, take a few minutes and start typing it down. Okay, so if all of you are done posting, let's go ahead and verify now. I'll be projecting the number which was shown to all of you. And yes, so as you can see, the number which was projected is the number 8. And it is with a golden yellow outline, as you can see, with red and dark red stripes in the middle. So if any one of you were able to see this number, whether you were able to see the color 8 or you were able to see this golden yellow stripes, the red stripes, if you were able to see any of this description, then you have manifested. So Ma Maha, Ma Margarita, can all of you let me know whether you were able to manifest or not? Please let me know in the chat section. And once again, a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. So if all of you are ready, we can move on to the next round. So please quickly put a message in the chat section and then go ahead and tie your eyes once again. We'll be entering into round 2 of this session now. Okay, so if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and enter into round 2. With your eyes tied, continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Now I'm going to be projecting the number in front of all of you. And with this space of oneness, continue to chant the Mahavakya and start scanning and see what is the number which is projected. And also connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you the color, the description of the number, how the number looks, everything about the image which is being projected in front of you. Okay, so continue to chant the Mahavakya now and start scanning. Then we can go ahead. Okay, please relax now. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. I request all of you to now start posting whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Whatever was revealed to you, please go ahead and start posting it in the chat section below. Ma Margarita, um, Ma Maha, I request all of you to please post whatever you are able to see in the chat section. Okay, so if you're done posting, let's go ahead and verify what was the number which was projected. And the number which was projected in front of all of you is the number 4. And as you can see, it is a very colorful number 4 with a lot of flowers. You can see light pink, dark pink, yellow, you can see orange, and yeah, pretty much it. So if any one of you were able to see these colors, if you were able to see this type of flower, if you were able to see the number 4, then you have manifested. So please let me know in the chat section below whether you were able to manifest or not, and what was your experience while you were manifesting this power. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Don't forget to share your experience in the social media platforms with your family members, with your friends, with anyone who you can reach out to. You can be one of those beings who manifest and cause another person's reality and in turn manifest your own reality. So don't forget to share your experience with all of your family members and friends. And in this next session, we are going to be learning about Swarupa Samadhi. So as today is the 17th day of Paramashivoham, so far all of us have successfully gone through 17 days of this Paramashivoham program. Today, you are going to be learning so much more about anti-aging and many more of these exciting, extraordinary truths. And the first session for today is Swarupa Samadhi. So sit back and enjoy.
Listen
Sadashiva describes Samadhi beautifully in Yogapada. The description I am giving is not from Patanjali, but from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. When pratyahara happens, means you withdraw your life and energy from everything else and center it on something, the pratyahara, withdrawing, becomes dharana, centering. Dharana means flowing towards something. When that dharana happens, that on which you are flowing reveals itself to you is dhyana. You being in that state continuously is some. Pratyagara means withdrawing from everything else. Dharana means flowing on one thing. Dhyana means that truth towards which you are flowing, revealing itself to you. Being in that state continuously is samadhi. Being one with the source. Adi means source. Sama adi means one with the source. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Krishna is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Rama is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Devi is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Ganesha is one of the aspect of the ultimate. Subramanya is one of the aspect of the ultimate. So whatever aspect you choose as your Ishta Devata, it can be any god. It can be Shiva, Subramanya, Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu, Munishwara, Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra. We have so much. And if you don't like anyone, you want to create something new, free, go ahead. The aspect, bhava, you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, samadhi, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this bhava is adi and being in sama with that is bhava samadhi. Your Ishta is the representation of Akanda Satchidananda Paripurna, Nirguna Brahman. A person who has a pet and lived with that pet for years only will understand his love and sentiment with the pet. Other fellows will look at them only as dog or cat. Only a person who cherished, lived will understand he is part of his family. Same way, only if you enjoy the puja, you will understand it is not stone or a deity, it is God Himself. People who never had pets can never understand the pet lover's sentiment. They will only cry foul. Oh, they spend so much money on dog, they spend so much money on cat, rat. Why you spend so much money on all your stupidity? Who asks? You need to understand the truth. Only if you taste it, live it, enjoy it, you will get it. Only then you will get it. Not otherwise. You need a little bit of initiation and tuning to enjoy one of these most important aspects of cosmos. Most important sattvic bliss. Thought current enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched nirvana, nirvikalpa, suddhadvaita swarupa samadhi. It is not thoughtless state, it is patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state of nirvikalpa samadhi. Blessed are those who achieve swarupa samadhi, but at least jiva samadhi. At least jiva samadhi. Jiva samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in samadhi. Swarupa samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Even body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. For any being, any being who can go through this four experience of anger, lust, sleep, I can make them enlightened just with this one technique. Whenever the pets are brought to me for initiation, this is the science I use. I put the Mahavagya into them intensely. It goes and sits in the Chit Jata Granthi, where the consciousness and DNA is tied. In that knot, the Mahavagya goes and sits. Whenever that being goes through the hunger, anger, sleep and lust, the Mahavagya gets activated and vibrates itself in automatic mode. And that being gets the best Chit Jata Granthi. So when that being leaves the body, it gets liberated and goes to Kailasa. Just gets absorbed into the Kailasa. I tell you. Just do this. Samyama. Listen. Meditate on the truth you are eternal. Eternity is one of the dimension of you. Any dimension of you, you can decide to make it as eternal. You can decide to make even all your dimensions into eternal. See, deciding to make your whole body into eternal is what is Swarupa Samadhi. The eternal dimension of you is a power. You can add that into any thing of you. If you add that into your body, you will have healing. If you add that into any of your organs, you will have healing, and that organ will start manifesting powers. Having the understanding about the eternal dimension of you is like having Kailasa currency. You can use it anywhere you want. If you meditate, my body should become eternal. It will start healing. My mind should become eternal. It will start getting detoxed and all the patterns and negativity will melt down. Wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers, and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarupya Mukti. Understand, this is my vision for all the Adinavasis. 1 year Sarupya Mukti. Carve your identity day and night. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you have to do extraordinary things. Human beings, when the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with the salt water. Natural mummification. Then all the 3 bodies were recovered by the Suryavamsa Rajas and they built the temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, Sakshat, Pratyakshamurti. It's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvurar woke up. That very energy field woke up, because energy field cannot be killed. Even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed, the energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry Ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha Mandirs Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. All these 8 supporting me. Garbha is a energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they install deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places the solidified the Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under each pole I have installed. Wherever you are in Shaktipada. Understand? With a clear integrity and completion, when you manifest all the state, space and powers and you are sent somewhere to represent me and take the responsibility of what for I happened, then you are enjoying Sarupya Mukti. Understand, this is my vision for all the Adinavasis. 1 year Salokya Mukti. Carve your identity day and night. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you have to do extraordinary things. When own mind, due to its obsessive compulsive behavior, gets involved into your fears and deludes yourself, whatever you build around you for your security is the worst, most unscientific, dangers you do to yourself. Whatever you consider as security, you land in putting yourself in danger because of delusion. What do you think as security? Actually, the things which is danger for you, you start thinking them as security. Listen. Obsessive compulsive behavior with sex or fear leads to such delusions. You start enjoying the pains, start building dangerous things around you in the name of security. I tell you,
the most dangerous thing you can build in your life for you is continuous self-conflicting, self-criticizing, self-sabotaging thought current. Means you start cherishing your own failures and see, you need this. You have to get this. You will be getting this only. Self-sabotaging, and then you feel very strongly, anyhow you are going to fail. Why to fail later on? Let's fail now. I tell you, life means you feeling, anyhow I am going to be successful. Why to do after 10 years? Let me become successful now. That is life. This is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me. Hey, any one day you have to master all the scriptures and start teaching. Let's do it now, instead of wasting time. I said, yes, Swamiji. If I have to do, why to wait 40? Let me do it now. This is what is life. But your delusion, sometimes, oh, if I am going to fail, then why wait till the age of 40, 50 to fail? Let's fail now. The other day I was telling one of my sannyasini, she said, anyhow, one day I will feel hurt and leaving you. Why wait till then? Let me now itself, better to leave instead of getting hurt later. Let me get hurt now and leave. I said, this is what exactly delusion, suicidal, life negative. What you call as security is the danger. You build all the dangers. You build an atomic bomb around you and you call that is your security for you. Before it kills others, it will kill you. I'll tell you what is the most secured. Anyhow, one day I have to be successful. So let me become successful now. The right attitude for all of you. Listen. Anyhow, one day I have to reach Kailasa and be with Swamiji. Let me do it as early as possible. That's all. Whether you come and be in Kailasa with me now or next Janma, you have to do. That is where your life ends. Your life concludes. Your climax is reaching Kailasa, Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Anyhow, one day you have to do. Better do it now. This is what is life. And what she told me is the death, means life negative. The logic she gave. Anyhow, one day I will get hurt and leave. Better to leave now. Get hurt now itself and leave. That is what is absolute suicidal, life negative. No. Anyhow, one day everyone has to come and be in Kailasa. Reach me. Whether you reach me with this body you are carrying and enjoy life around me, or you are going to get new body and come back, all that. But anyhow, one day you have to reach Kailasa, be in Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. So better to do now. Exactly, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me life. Whoever wants to be part of this Kailasa's government, whoever wants to be part of the Paramashiva's Anga, Ayuda, Abharana. When you do Paramashiva's governance work, you are part of Paramashiva. So, you become part of the Paramashiva's Vrat Swarupa. All of you who wants to be Paramashiva's Vrat Swarupa, welcome and be part of Paramashiva's governance. Let us do Paramashiva's work. Let us be part of this God's government. Anyone who wants to be part of this God's government, contact at kailasa.org. Please send an email. And anyone who wants Bhagavad Gita book, who wants to start these samyamas, you can send emails. We will start. If you want to be part of the government, you can start volunteering in every way. So understand, when you are part of Paramashiva's government, you become Paramashiva. You are the Vrat Swarupa of Paramashiva. There is so much we can offer to the world. Listen, whoever does Paramashiva's work, they feel empowered by Paramashiva, and Paramashiva feels they are part of him. It is win-win for both. Whoever makes Paramashiva as orphan, you also make yourself as orphan. Human beings, listen, one of the biggest problem human beings facing in the world is feeling alone, feeling lonely, feeling orphan, feeling left out, feeling ununderstood, feeling unrecognized, feeling lonely, all this. Feeling lonely in different ways. When you make Paramashiva feel orphan, is orphan, you feel you are orphan. You start hating yourself and hating life, hating Paramashiva, hating everything. When you make Paramashiva feel you are part of him, he makes you feel you are part of him. Then it is win-win for both in the life. You win, he wins. When you make him feel orphan, he lets you feel orphan. It is like you also lose. Of course, Paramashiva doesn't lose, but you lose. So, make yourself part of Paramashiva by being part of Paramashiva's government. You will feel so inspired by Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva's powers. Let's organize ourselves and make Paramashiva's government. There is much more to share. Let us start planning and executing, organizing ourselves as the God's government. Kailasa's, Paramashiva's own government. I think that's the best way. Now, to make ourselves as the part of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Angas, Paramashiva Ganas, Paramashiva Sena to reach Paramashiva Padam. The Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, all these are decided based on how much you get involved with his government, with Paramashiva's government. Let's organize ourselves as Kailasa government, Paramashiva's government, and start doing Paramashiva's work. Now, I'll give you deeper insight. The first avarana is Mantreshwaras. I can roughly equate the word Mantreshwaras into modern day mantris, ministers. Ministers himself are personally present informations to Paramashiva. They exist as part of Shiva as well as the first avarana of Shiva. They are literally like in Sarubhya Mukti. They literally like Paramashiva. Paramashiva. They are just extension of Paramashiva. They are called Mantreshwaras. So the second avarana is Vidyeshwaras, heads of each branch of knowledge or system. Roughly I can equivalent to chancellors of various universities and heads of the ministry of departments, like the temple science ministry, temple science university, head of that university, head of that ministry. We may have thousands of universities where the temple science is taught. Each university will have a head. Head of all those university heads will be the head of the temple science ministry. That head, the temple science ministry head, will be called one Vidyeshwara. We may have thousands of sacred arts universities all over the world. Each sacred arts university will have one head, and all the sacred arts universities together they will form a ministry. Head of that ministry will be one Vidyeshwara. Like this, the Vidyeshwaras are formed. We may have thousands of universities teaching Hindu medicinal system, like Siddha, Ayurveda, Hindu medicinal system. So each university will have a head. All the heads will have one head, the ministry of Hindu medicinal system. That head will be called as Vidyeshwara for Hindu medicinal system. Like this, the Vidyeshwaras are formed as a second avarana. Third avarana, Ganeshwaras, head of the Ganas, means each responsibility is executed, manifested by set of Ganas, and the head of that Ganas is Ganeshwara. Head of all those Ganas is Mahaganapati, Paramashiva's own son, extension. So the team which works under Mahaganapati is Ganeshwaras. What a clear Hindu Hindu parliamentary system, Hindu government system. Paramashiva has manifested in Kailasa and set a trend for all of us. So understand, it also detailed way explains Mantreshwaras are in the almost Sayujya Mukti and Sarubhya Mukti. Mantreshwaras can be both. People are in Sarubhya and Sayujya Mukti. Vidyeshwaras are in Sarubhya Mukti. Ganeshwaras are like Samibhya Mukti. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. Connect with Paramashiva. I give a boon, special boon to the Shivacharyas of Los Angeles. Morning puja. Whenever you do morning puja, I myself will manifest and do the puja. So, morning, first puja. I think it is time the Los Angeles should start 6 Kala puja. You have now enough Shivacharyas. You start, it will happen. Morning first puja. Any Shivacharya who does, I myself will manifest through you and do the puja. As a symbol, you can wear my Swarupa, means my Kavi, my Rudraksha, my Sundaravada, Jata, and the Chandra, my very own Swarupa, you can wear and do the morning puja. Shivacharya, who does the morning first puja, whether you are a Grihastha or Vanaprasthi or Sannyasi or anything, I myself will manifest through you and do the puja, whether you are a male body or female. So you are authorized to wear my Swarupa during the morning first Kala puja. Whoever in Los Angeles and Biddi, these two temples gets this boon.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, after that wonderful session where we learned about Swarupa Samadhi from Swamiji himself, let us now enter into a small internalization exercise where we are going to cognize and understand more about these truths which we just learned. So, if all of you are ready, can you please put a quick message in the chat section? Ma Vishwaja, Ma Anupama, Ma Margarita, Ma Malohia, Ma Sumati, Ma Margarita. I can see all of you. If all of you are ready, can you please quickly put a message in the chat section below? Then we can go ahead and get started with this internalization exercise. Okay. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So, in this internalization exercise, we are going to be cognizing and understanding a little more about these truths which we just learned. So, Swamiji so beautifully says, Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Swarupa Samadhi means if you meditate on some form and reach that state, you will just become one with him. So Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi is just meditating on his form and becoming him. So there's actually a very interesting exercise which Swamiji reveals about experiencing Swarupa Samadhi, the experience of Swarupa Samadhi. Enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched, nirvana, nirvikalpa, shuddhadvaita Swarupa Samadhi. It is actually not a thoughtless state. It is a patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Swamiji so beautifully says, thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state, just being in the patternless state, is only nirvikalpa samadhi. Just by meditating on this truth will become eternal. Eternity is one of the dimension of us. Any dimension of you, you can decide to make it eternal. Swamiji says in his own words, see, deciding to make your whole body into eternal is what is Swarupa Samadhi. The eternal dimension of you is a power. You can add anything into that. If you add that into your body, you will have healing. If you add that into any of your organs, you will have healing, and that organ also will start manifesting powers. Cognize this biology. Cognize that your biology thinks, because if you just cognize this one truth, your biology thinks, and you just know that you can never be destroyed. Your biology can never be destroyed because there is something which can never be destroyed inside of you, consciousness, and that is why it is alive. Such a powerful cognition that we can never be destroyed because the consciousness inside of us can never be destroyed. Just by cognizing the truth that our biology thinks, your biology is alive, your biology thinks, we will know that we can never be destroyed. So let us now do a quick process or a quick exercise. Just for a few minutes, pen down at least 10 times. My biology thinks, my whole biology thinks, my whole biology thinks. Some of you might be thinking, how is this going to help me? But believe me, this cognition, as Swamiji has revealed, this cognition, this one truth is enough to bring so much of powerfulness into your body. You will just know that you can never be destroyed because the very consciousness inside each and every one of us is alive. So let's all take a few minutes now. a request if all of you can get a pen and pencil and come. If you can all get your pens, pencils, any paper on which you can write down my whole biology thinks, my whole biology thinks. Just internalize, cognize this truth and start writing it down. I'll give you a few minutes. Can you all quickly go grab your books, pens, papers and start writing this down? Okay, so if all of you are done writing, please let me know. If are all of you done writing, my whole biology thinks, my whole biology thinks. Ma Anupama, Ma Maha, Ma Margarita, Ma Maluhia. If all of you are done, please let me know. Now let's enter into the power manifestation session. Today we have a very exciting, interesting power, which is the power of body scanning. So all of you are going to be scanning another person's body and revealing what problem is that which they're facing. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. First, before directly manifesting the power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. The Shastra Pramana goes, स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning, which goes back to the time of Agastya. Agastya is a great sage, well known for many things actually. So Theriyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya simply uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there's a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Thereya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereya. Such a beautiful example, such a beautiful Atma Apta Pramana of how in the olden days, without any equipment, without any doctors, without any machines, Agastya was simply able to scan and find out the root cause of the man's headache. And he even was able to instruct his disciple to successfully perform an open head surgery. And think about it, in those days, I don't think they would have had all of this equipment which we have now. But we were so advanced in those days with our power manifestation. Our entire society, ecosystem, everything was so advanced that even this was possible. Such a beautiful Atma Pramana, Apta Pramana. And the next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to manifest this power of body scanning. In the year 2012, Swamiji fell off a horse and had a hand fracture. Swamiji says in his own words, when I had my hand fracture, if you look inside, I was so joyous and ecstatic. See, I was always told by my Yogacharya that I will be in a painless body and have a painless death. But only after I had the fracture and surgery, I understood experientially that I have no pain. So actually, the fracture happened in the morning at 7 o'clock, and the surgery took place only at 2 o'clock p.m. But that whole time, and it was a compound hand fracture. So technically, it will cause a lot of pain for the person who has the fracture. But Swamiji, forget about experiencing any pain. Swamiji didn't even wince when Swamiji broke his hand. Swamiji was in fact smiling and laughing. And Swamiji was in so much of ecstasy. Swamiji was so joyous and ecstatic. He experienced no pain whatsoever. Swamiji also was able to scan his hand completely and was also telling the doctors precisely what effect each medication was having inside his arm. Swamiji was able to scan and tell the doctors. And the doctors, of course, were completely shocked and were awed at seeing how Swamiji handled the entire situation. This is the beautiful Atma Pramana for this experience. So today we are going to be manifesting Okay, it is very simple. As you can see now, as you can see this um, person, this picture over here, you're going to be scanning this person. It is very simple for all of those who are completely new to this. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji. Just connect to Swamiji and allow Swamiji to flow through you completely. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to completely flow through you. Just close your eyes and sit while chanting this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness, ask Swamiji to reveal what is the medically diagnosed condition of this person in front of you. Some of you might see it in letters, words, pictures, numbers, whatever you're able to see. Just trust Swamiji and start typing it down. Okay? Ma Maha, Ma Vishwaja, Ma Margarita, Ma Maluhya. Just start typing down whatever you're able to see. And after a few minutes, we can go ahead and verify. So please go ahead and start. Round 1 starts now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Ask Swamiji to reveal all of the details about this person. What is their medical condition? Anything which you're able to see. Just start typing it down. Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Yu King Tang, Ma Maha, Ma Vishwaja, Ma Margarita, Ma Maluhya. I request all of you to start posting whatever you are able to see. Yes, Ma Vishwaja has posted he has a fracture in his left forearm. Yes, thank you for posting that, Ma. I request all of you also to please continue posting. Ma Margarita, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Anupama, Ma Maluhya, Ma Yu Quing Tang. I request if all of you can also post. And Ma Vishwaja, what else were you able to see, Ma? Will you be able to describe in a little more detail what Swamiji was showing you, how you were able to see? Can you please go ahead and describe, Ma?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now let's go ahead and verify what is the medically diagnosed condition of this person who you are seeing. And if anyone else has anything to post, please go ahead and post it in the chat section now so that we can move on to verify. Yes. So as you can see over here, this person actually is suffering from a severe brain injury. So after a skiing accident in his freshman year of college, Brett was diagnosed with a severe brain injury that affected his memory, comprehension, speaking, and mobility. At the beginning of his severe brain injury recovery, he could not speak. Speech is a skill that is typically associated with the left side of the brain. By participating in music therapy, he learned to use the right side of his brain, the side responsible for progressing music, to speak again. This is possible because the brain has neuroplasticity, the ability to reorganize its neural circuitry based on one's behaviors. Consistently practicing functions weakened by brain injury reinforces demand in the brain and promotes neuroadaptive changes. So, as you can see, this person has a severe brain injury. So, Ma Vishwaja, you have posted he has a fracture in his left forearm. Were you able, as I asked, were you able to see any more details, Ma? What about the rest of you? Can all of you share what you were able to see and like what was your experience while manifesting this power? As you can see, this person has a severe brain injury. And if you were able to see this, please let us know in the chat section below. And a big round of applause for those of you who were able to manifest. So can you all share your experience? Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Yu Quing Tang, Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarida, Ma Vishwaja. Can all of you please share your experience?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so Ma Vishwaja has posted that she's able to see some blood clots and bleeding and inflamed areas. So as per the information which we have here, Ma, we are able to see that it is uh, a severe brain injury. But continue, Ma. As you continue to manifest using your third eye, you'll slowly start seeing more and more. More and more will automatically start getting revealed to you. So please continue and please do share your experience also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, great. Once again, a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested in this round. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, you are going to be learning about health as per Ayurveda. So it is a very exciting and interesting session. So all of you sit back.
See, there was a time 140 was diabetes sugar level. Overnight, when the diabetes association decided that they are not having a job, they brought it down to 100. 60% of the country suddenly became diabetic overnight. Understand?
Yeah.
So there's so much of hope, the whole drama, vested interest going on. This belief, all diseases, whether mental or physical or hoax, is the best belief I can give you.
Got it.
And with any belief, till it becomes your realization, there will be little struggle. With this belief,
Yeah, okay.
even the struggle will be a great practice.
Okay.
With any belief, till it becomes realization, there will be little struggle. Even if that little struggle is there, this belief will be the best practice. So, more and more drilling this belief into your system. More and more completing all other ideas other than this belief.
Okay. Got it.
See, when every time, then when you face the disease as your reality, you will only be in the mood of completion, because disease is hoax. This is the ultimate law. Anything other than this should be completed, not entertained. So more and more, and one more thing, you guys need to understand. There are tons of powers sitting inside us. Only for us, they are all waiting just for us to recognize them. For example, just because you can't bend and touch your feet, you think you have a stiff body. Only suddenly, some rare occasion, you will realize your capacity to bend back and touch your calf muscle. in some emergency situations, you will realize, you will understand, oh God, I thought I have a stiff body. Only now I realized I have this power. How many of you have had this kind of experience in your life? No, I am telling you, even mentally we have like this many unrecognized powers. When I am telling you this kind of ultimate laws of life, disease is a hoax. When you apply this ferociously into you, it will open up those unrecognized powers to your day-to-day life. You would have always believed, even if you catch a cold or cough, you can't run your daily life. When you open up ferociously to this kind of truths, suddenly you will realize there are tons of things which you can do. Very recently, one of my Swami, he had a fracture and lived with that fracture for 30 days. Because he lived with it, it got healed. Really? Hairline crack, it got healed. When it settled, almost, only the remaining little bit was there left. He went for X-ray and the doctor said, it happened and over now. You don't need now any medical attention. You just go.
Definition of mental health is stability. Anything you do, stability is the definition of mental health. That's the definition of mental health. But stability is the stability is the scale, your mental health. Will persistence is to measure your conscious growth. If you consciously grow, you will have amazing will persistence. The unit to find out whether you are becoming healthy or not is the quality of your day and night. Means what kind of awareness and consciousness you are able to your body during daytime, kind of a deep rest you are able to have in your body in the night time. That is the scale, whether you are healthy or not. If you sleep in the daytime, you are sick. If you don't sleep in the night time, you are mentally. If you sleep in the daytime, you are sick. If you don't time, you are mentally sick. Whole day you feel like sleeping, but you are not able to sleep, psychologically sick. The unit to measure your physical, the quality of your day, unit to measure your mental health, stability, unit to measure your content is will persistence. Listen, person who play with the laws digitally and linguistically will not fall sick. Because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain capacity to automate all the automations needed to have body to keep your body and healthy.
one of the options I am giving you is our grandparents who knows by heart 100 into 100. They will tell simply in one: live long, healthy, because your brain, when capacity to convert the number to language and result again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, stain, everything synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge, you will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack, dying young. 90, 100, pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science. Because their brain knows how to command all organs. Hey, listen. Matri, sit straight. Play, sit straight. All medical things about the belly, fat, everything, the ideas will defy. Just become capacity. Body, keeping the body healthy. The external medication is just the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Health means not letting your chemicals, hormones disturb your thinking towards your goal. Pitta, fatigue, stops your flow towards your goal. You are not healthy. Pitta, fatigue, if it stops your thinking towards your goal, you are not healthy. Means when you are sitting in your puja and satsang, if you fall asleep, pitta, fatigue is taking over you and stopping you flowing towards your goal. You are not healthy. Something seriously needs to be done. Health means your hormones and chemicals not interfere ring in your speed of going towards your goal. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, set up system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. You need to attract that kind of a jagat, world around you. So for everything you want to manifest, you need to attract that kind of a world around you. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, shakti. Digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information. Any life functions centered on Shakti. Life is Shakti. I am using two words, mental health and mental wealth. Mental health is being happy. Mental wealth is ability creative. Last 3 years I am just sitting in one room, literally. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen last 3 years. Listen, I am repeating. Only the 2-digit number of people I have seen last 3 years. Per day, I see only 1-digit number of people who give me little juice which I am drinking. Neem juice or some herbs. I dropped this habit of regular eating or regular sleeping. Both doesn't exist for me. Sitting in one room, no food, no sleep, no people. My body has not shut down, means collapsed. My body has not collapsed. It has only my system has become so healthy, alive. 100 years than earlier it was. Of course, question of mental collapse does not exist. Neither my mind collapsed. It is so active, creative, manifesting hours of Kailasa to all of you. Conscious became so full in this tapa. It can manifest anywhere, anything, for anyone, wherever you are. All the best things have happened just because I know the science of how to rejuvenate myself without getting destroyed in this pralaya. In this pralaya, great deluge, if you get destroyed, you are fool, stupid. Your ideas about yourself and life, everything is wrong. Instead of getting annoyed, if you get rejuvenated, you are everything you have about you, life, everything is right. Things rejuvenated, wrong things get destroyed in this pralaya. All of you are waging war in your life, in your business, in your relationships, in your career, with your health. Understand? Even in your health, you are waging war. Even your health is a Mahabharata. Your eyes are Dhritarashtra. Shoulders are Bhima. Stomach is Sahadeva. Heart is Karna. Intellect, the Buddhi, is the Dharmaraja. The feeling you carry, you are going to live forever from the consciousness, is Bhishma. Your knowledge is Drona. Even with your health, there is a big Mahabharata going on. Some parts of you is fighting with some parts of you. All your cells are the Sena. Some group joins your brain, some group joins your heart, some group joins your being. Whether in your health or life, or you are fighting with Shaguni, the hypocrisy of you, which makes you believe you are not as intelligent as you, Shaguni. The stacking which empowers you day by day more. Liberated thinking. Day by day, it is getting, you are growing younger, live longer. If day by day deteriorating, going back to live long, understand, day by day thinking is becoming more clear, powerful, intelligent, longer. Thinking is going worse, suffocate, you are going to worst thing, idea imprisoned. The worst suffering which can happen to a human being is ideologically imprisoned. Instead of liberated thinking, you will be carrying suffocated thinking. Suffocated thinking destroys you. You may have any amount of money, you may have any amount of power, you may have anything, but as long as you have suffocated thinking, you will be destroyed, you will be suffering.
In reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either yogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa, intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita. And the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa. It is very easy if you decide. This 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my command who are receiving this initiation. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes
Sannyas is too easy. Just body builds its structure, its DNA. To make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, a sarva swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Because I said, you perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No, I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in the mirror. The way you want it to become solid. Cognition, so what is consolidation? Your cognition defies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to sit, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashi. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your head. The head of the Indra, head of the Surya, head of the Guru, head of the person who is Allah, everything of your head, your neck, all identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about this, so come to this decision. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate. They may be inanimate, but they have life, alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate, you did everything. Sit with that conclusion. Show you how liquid universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. Your bhava does the spurana.
Listen. The one priority for all of you. Understand? I am talking to anyone, little love or me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Will build muscles, but only an Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong.
I'll describe more elaborate, detailed way, capturing exactly the impact of delusion on individuals. See, when you go to deep sleep state and move from there to dream state, from there to waking state, all these movements, if it flows smoothly, it's called health, mental health. Your nervous system is strong enough to handle your identity. Understand? Stress means your nervous system's inability to handle what all you consider as you and yours. That is stress. I am giving you the definition of stress as per yogic tradition, as per Hinduism. Hindu definition of stress. Whatever you consider as you and yours, your nervous system's inability to handle it is called stress. I tell you, every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It is just changing clothes. But decisions you make during delusion destroys your life. Just understand, your husband, your wife, your house, your kids, your furnitures, your family, your friends, your external world is not at all bad and they are not responsible for the sufferings you are going through inside at least till December 14th. See, till December 14th, there is a huge prabhava energy, delusion energy getting released on this planet. At least till December 14th. Maybe you can make a chart. You can write on your bedroom wall or write on a paper and stick on the bedroom wall. Till December 14th, none of my family or friends or external world is responsible for all my suffering. Understand? Everything you feel so logical and factually right to accuse others, blame external situations. Everything looks so factual right will suddenly collapse after December 14th because now the delusion energy
Paramashivoham
So beautifully, as we just learned, the real science of health. For each one of you who are sitting here today, I request all of you to post. For how many of you was this a new thing that you were hearing? Is it a completely radical, a completely different way of cognizing health? I just want to hear from all of you, for how many of you was this a breakthrough way of cognizing your own health? And also, when you fundamentally look at it, it's such an empowering way of cognizing your own health. We are taught to be a victim of our health, but Swamiji is teaching us to be the master of our health. Swamiji said there's a beautiful saying in Taoism: when the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and our boundary and do not think we need to maintain the body. Only when you have a disease do you think, oh, I have to take care of it. But till then, you just take the body for granted. Swamiji said, redefine health. It is well-beingness. It is not merely no diseaseness. Like always Swamiji says, the definition of peace is not absence of war. It is just the gap between two wars. But actual peace, actual health is not just the absence of disease in your body. It is being completely within the body. As the rishis say in the Taittiriya Upanishad, Anandam Brahmeti Vyajanat. In Sanskrit, it means existence is bliss. Bliss is existence. Do not waste it by missing it. This is the beautiful definition for health as given by the very beautifully revealed in the Taittiriya Upanishad. And as Swamiji said, physical health means a stomach which can digest anything. A mental health means a mind which can digest any concept without getting overwhelmed. Spiritual health means a consciousness which can digest, handle any happenings in your life. Now look back at your life and redefine your life with these definitions. Redefine your health. Are you really healthy? Can your stomach digest anything? Whether it is a physical thing, can your mind digest any concept that is revealed to it? Can your consciousness handle any situation in life? Redefine your health based on it. Only when we realize that we are actually not healthy will we start moving towards health. As long as we define health as diseaselessness, we are going to remain in being unhealthy, thinking that we are healthy. So now, let us do a small exercise to cognize the root source of our cognitions about health. Look into your life, describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, physical and mental health. The major fears. For example, I fear I may get a heart attack because my father had it. The sanitation in this community is really bad. I'm afraid. I have the fear of gaining some contagious disease. I'm living in a world which had just went through the COVID pandemic. I do not know if I will get COVID. Can be something from your childhood where my friend got infected with this disease and lost the limb. I hope I don't get it. These fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical health and mental health, pen them down. Write it down in detail. If you are comfortable in sharing any fears like this you are experiencing, I request you to post it in the chat also. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Chingho, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Yuching Tang. I request all of you also, if you're comfortable, to share any fears you experience related to your health, whether it's your physical health, even your mental health. You saw your grandfather suffering from, let's say, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, and you have the fear of gaining that. Now pen down wherever you have experienced any guilt in detail, the major guilt you have felt related to your health, whether it's your physical health or your mental health. For example, a guilt for your smoking habit, a guilt on your eating habits, a guilt on the mental thoughts you keep having, whether it's the mental health, ability to digest anything, the feelings you have that you feel guilty that you're not able to pay attention towards one thing for a long time. Anywhere you have a guilt towards your mental health and towards your physical health. Now look into your life, describe in detail major pains you experience in your life related to health, physical, sometimes physiological, both your physical and mental health. For example, I have a chronic knee pain. I experience a lot of back pain if I sleep in a certain way. Looking at a screen for too long gives me a headache. All the major pains, describe it in detail. Related to your physical health and even your psychological health. What kind of situations, what kind of thinking patterns cause you to have a mental pain inside of you? Pen those down. And also look into your life and describe the major worries you experience in your life related to health. You worry about your hair fall. You worry about your blood pressure level. Can be even about your mental health. You worry a lot that you're aging, nothing could happen to you. The major worry, see, the worry is different from the fear. Fear is the actual fear you have. Oh God, I may get a heart attack. A worry is something you're just chronically worrying about. You're like, oh my God, my BP level should not go high, my BP level should not go high. Or else every time you look at a food item, you're like, no, I can't eat this, it's going to raise my sugar level. All these major worries you have, pen them down. So now with that beautiful understanding, we are going to be entering into a Kriya to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha energies of the body. See, the science of Vata is the energy of movement, the air within the body, what the circulation. The energy of Pitta is the energy of digestion, metabolism, the bile. Kapha is the energy of lubrication and structure, the what you can see as the phlegm, the mucus within the body. These are the three forces in our body which need to be in balance to cause physical well-being. So any of you which would have gone even to a basic Ayurvedic practitioner, they would, Ayurvedic Vaidya doctor would have told you the first thing was they would have touched your pulse and they would have measured and they would be able to identify the balance of the Vata, Pitta and Kapha in your body. And actually, one very beautiful fact here, which you all should know, is when they measured Swamiji's Vata, Pitta and Kapha balance, they said it's Samadosha. It is all completely in balance. However, in each of us, the proportion of these three forces is usually imbalanced. Most of the time, one is the most prominent one in your body. You might even have seen, some of you might have seen some websites online where they ask you a list of questions about your physical characteristics, about your eating habits and different feelings that happen within you, and they would tell you whether you are more of a Vata type, Pitta type and a Kapha type. So not to say that they might be right or wrong or accurate, but whatever it is, like this, generally these three are usually imbalanced. One element is higher in proportion within our body. Now, during this Kriya, we are going to work on our body to remove these unnecessary toxins. See, actually in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Patanjali beautifully describes. He says, sit in Padmasana and sit in Sukhasana and get enlightened. So for all those of you who participated in the yoga, that is the very first asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, where you sit with your legs crossed and your hands in the Bindu Mudra. That is Sukhasana. Patanjali says, sit in Sukhasana and be enlightened. Why? Because in those days, the level of toxins in the body was so little, was nil, that just by sitting in that one yogic posture, instantly the body is aligned to the cosmos and the cosmos descends. But in our body, during the modern day, we have too many toxins within our body. In Sanskrit, these are called doshas. If you have an imbalance of Vata, Pitta and Kapha, these three energies, you have a dosha within the body. This Kriya is going to clear the doshas from your body. So as we are understanding about this Kriya, actually we are going to have this Kriya beautifully guided by Swamiji himself. So I request all of you to, you can get ready, create a space for yourself on the ground where you can be comfortable. Most preferably will be on the floor, but you could also use a bed or a sofa if you're uncomfortable on the ground. Where we are going to be doing this Kriya, you can loosen up any tight clothing or materials you have. So do get ready for the Kriya also. These three energies are responsible for our body to function in a balanced way. The same way, these three are only responsible for our diseases. Even your bone structure can heal itself if you work with these three. So, anytime you want to practice these meditations on your own, it would be best if you do it early in the morning on an empty stomach. It is preferably on an empty stomach. We work with these different meditations. Because inside you, your Pitta is directly related to your visualization. Your Vata is directly related to your verbalization, and your Kapha is related to your consciousness. When your pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. When your vata becomes too much, you will see a gap in your verbalization. And when the kapha is imbalanced, even your very consciousness, that digestion of any incidents happening in your life will be out of balance. Very beautifully, one of the main Ayurvedic texts, the Ashtanga Hridayam, the first adhyaya, 5th and 6th verse says, Kaya balagrahor dvanga shtrajara vrishan ashtavangani tasyahus chikitsayeshu samshrita vayuh pittan kaphascheti trayo dosha samasatah vikrita vikritam deham ghanananti te vartayanti cha. The Rigveda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. Contains verses on the nature of health and disease, pathogens, and the principles of treatment. This is the very beautiful Shastra Pramana for how this technique, this Kriya has come. So let's briefly go over the Kriya. You will actually be doing this Kriya as guided directly by Swamiji now. But just to understand the Kriya first, the first you're going to be sitting in Vajrasana, as you can see in the image here, kneeling down, sitting on your heels. Place your hands on your hips, and by this you are establishing a connection between the upper and lower parts of your body. Chant Hoo for as long as possible with each exhale. So inhale and then Hoo for as long as you can. And the second one, for the second part of the Kriya, you're going to continue sitting in Vajrasana. With your hands on your hips, bend down at the hip to touch your forehead onto the ground. So you'll sit in Vajrasana with your hands by your hips, exactly the same way, but bend down to touch your forehead to the ground and continue to chant the Hoo sound in this position. So this is very beautifully the Kriya we are going to be entering into now. Let us all now listen to this Kriya directly from Swamiji himself. I apologize to all the participants for that. We'll be doing the Kriya now. So this is a two-step Kriya to balance the Vata within the body, the air element inside the body. So I hope all of you have gotten ready for this Kriya. Ready to start this very beautiful Kriya as revealed by Swamiji himself. So now we are going to start doing the Kriya. So first, sit in Vajrasana. I request all of you to sit down, kneel with your sitting on your heels, exactly as you can see in the image here. Now place your hands on your hips. And from here, start chanting the Who. Inhale and exhale. Who. Who. Continue to do this. Keep your hands on your hips. Who. 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 Continue to chant the Who. Chant it for as long as you can after you exhale. Who. 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 Continue chanting the Who mantra, holding it as long as you can. Ensure you are completely comfortable while doing it. If you have any health issues, any pre-existing conditions related to your health, please refrain from doing it if you feel it may affect your health. This is a very beautiful process to balance the vata, the air element within the body. The circulation, the movement. It will completely settle the issues related to that. Continue chanting. Don't forget to maintain your hand on your hips. Inhale deeply and exhale, chanting the Hukara. Try your best to maintain the Vajrasana position. Your hands on your hips. Now from here, let us move on to the second step of the Kriya. Now, continuing to sit in this posture, lean forward, remaining in the Vajrasana position with your hands on your hips. Lean forward and place your forehead onto the ground. Continuing to chant the Hukara. Continuing to make the Hu sound within you. If any of you, Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Lin, Mama Margarita, Mama Lucia, if any of you have any questions or any doubts, Nithyananda, that you want addressed or helped, if you're finding any difficulty or you want some clarification, you can post it in the chat. Do post it for me to help you, to give you the best experience of this Kriya. All of you can be completely comfortable as you are doing. Yes, Malin, you're saying you're a translator for Chinese. Yes, ma'am. If there's any participants, Chinese participants who have any questions or doubts related to the process during the Kriya, I can request your help. You could help communicate it to me so that I can attend to each one of the participants attending the program. Thank you, Ma. In this second position, in sitting with your knees bent in the Vajrasana and your hands on your hips, with your forehead resting on the floor, continue to chant the Hu sound. Hu. Feel that excess vata, excess air leaving your body. Ho. Ho. Continue to do it intensely. The second part of the Kriya, remember to kneel down. Be comfortable, but try your best. Push yourself. Be authentic. In doing the Kriya, you will really see a complete balance in the Vata dosha, in the imbalances within the air dimension, the circulation dimension in your body. Slowly relax now. Slowly relax now. You can get up, stretch your legs. It's a very powerful process directly revealed by Swamiji himself from the ancient scriptures of Hinduism on the various methods to balance the body, to bring the complete summer dosha, equivalent, all the three within the body to be completely settled and manifest your best health. So now, in this round, we are going to be continuing the power of body scanning. Before that, I request all those who participated in this round, in this Kriya, to share how was the experience of it for you personally? What did you go through and what is your experience of the whole Kriya? I request all of you to do share in the chat. How did you feel as you were doing this Kriya? Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, continuing the power of body scanning. So you got a glimpse in the morning of what exactly? And how exactly this power of body scanning manifests. Now let us go back to the science that Swamiji has revealed. The very first step, Swamiji says that if you can scan your own body, you will be able to scan another person's body. So the first step for body scanning is to scan your own body. So all of you are going to start with closing your eyes now, very beautifully as revealed by the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. If you do the dhyana on your body or the whole universe to its subtlest constitutive principles as pervaded by the essence of nature, the Swadeha, your own body, or the Jagata, if you perceive that existence of each cell inside of you, each atom of the universe, you'll be able to see it in all its fullness as it is. This basically means that within your own body, you are all now going to be able to scan and see through the third eye how your existence is. How many of you are excited for this? Shall we get into it? So let us start now with manifesting the power. I request all the participants to sit straight, close your eyes. Swamiji said one of the natural possibilities the body has is to roll your eyeballs inwards and scan, see every happening within your body. So let us do that now. Just close your eyes. Any thoughts coming up? Any ideas? Is it possible for me? Is it not possible for me? All these unhealth, the non-health within you, unclutch from it. Be purely unclutched. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Maintain your eyes closed. Connect to Swamiji. Connect to the cosmos. And look in to every part inside your body. Start with the tips of your toes. How does it look? How does the skin there look? When you look at it through the third eye. How do the blood vessels, the tissues, muscles in your toes look? How do the bones, the joints in your toes look? Move to your feet now. Your entire foot, how does it look? What is the type of joint between your ankle, your foot and your shin? The ankle joint, how does it look? Scan the lower legs, your shin, your calf muscles. What is going on there right now within your body? How is the food you just ate being supplied as an energy towards that area? Look at your knees, your kneecap, the synovial fluid between the joints there. Again, what type of joint is connecting it? Look. Move to your thighs. How do your thighs look? What are all the different components that constitute creating it as it is? What is the tension on the muscles when you are walking, when you are standing, or when you are sitting? Scan it in detail. You will be able to clearly see all of these happenings inside. Look higher now, your hip bone, the largest single bone in your body. How does it look? What are all the different parts constituting it? How are your organs sitting within the hip bone? How is it functioning to enable you to do so many different activities? Scan the blood vessels, the constituents, every bit, every cell. Scan. Let the third eye fall on it. The third eye's vision to grace your own body. Just scan your own body, every part of it. Now move your gaze upwards to your lower abdomen. How's that entire area doing? After that beautiful kriya, the coolness you feel in that area, scan it. How is the digestion process happening within your body? How is a small intestine, which is so large, curled up into the tiny space of your lower abdomen? Scan that. Scan your stomach, the digestion happening there, the acids working, the pancreas, the liver, the diaphragm, all the organs of that area, scan it. Your kidneys, Now scan your chest area, your lungs constantly breathing tirelessly, your heart constantly beating tirelessly. Scan their health. How are they doing? Your ribs, the intercostal muscles, the blood vessels, veins, arteries. Scan all of them. Within your own body. Sit, close your eyes and let yourself, your own third eye, scan your entire body from top to toe. Now scan furthermore the entire thoracical region, your arms. Now go to the tips of your fingers. What do they look like? How is the nail growth happening? The muscles joining, the joints working. Scan it in detail. As you're scanning any place you find discomfort, any place you feel pain, scan them in particular. Scan the source of that pain in your body. Scan your wrists, the wrist joint. Scan your forearms. Your elbows. Do it for your left hand and your right hand. Right hand and your left hand. Now scan your elbows. How are they moving? What is keeping them alive? What is the rate of oxygen consumption by it? Scan. Now scan your upper arms, your shoulders. What makes it move? Is it tight? Is it loose? Is it relaxed? Is it comfortable? Or is it stressed? Let the third eye's vision fall on your shoulders. Your neck, the saliva, the air movement. Scan your neck completely. Now scan your face, your brain, your head, the whole area. Which part of you is the most active now? How are your eyes functioning? Are they cooled up? Are they heated up, or are they cooled down? Your ears, how are they perceiving sound? How is your tongue perceiving taste? How are you breathing? Scan every part of your face. Scan it in detail. Slowly relax now. Slowly relax. You can open your eyes now. I request all of you to share what revelations did your third eye give you about your own body? What are the different facts, the different visualizations, the different things you saw that you experienced about your own body? I request all of you to do share the manifestation. How did you experience this beautiful power of body scanning in the first level of scanning your own body? Did you actually have glimpses of the different organs? Do share how you have manifested, how Paramashiva has manifested through you, how you have witnessed the manifestation by Swamiji. So now with that, we are going to be moving on to the next session. The next session is a very powerful and beautiful session. We just listened to health defined per Ayurveda. What does the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, define as biology? What is the body? What is the biology of the body as defined by an incarnation? Let us all listen to all these powerful cognitions now directly from Swamiji himself.
In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition, very beautifully described and explained. I am defining biology. Please listen. Biology is the zone where your core existence touches your body to operate. The heart muscles. Heart muscles does not have muscle memory. Please listen.
heart, your physical heart does not have muscle memory. That is why, fortunately, it is running on its own. It does not have muscle memory. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. The brain tissues, they do not have muscle memory. It is controlled by your biomemory. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, means the decision making points where the decisions are made. Instantly, the decision mechanism is stored. That point is what I call biomemory. Listen to these terms, because if you understand this, it can really open up the experience of Shivoham in you. Listen. Muscle memory is your actions, pattern of your actions. Biomemory is pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. Listen. Cause is biomemory, effect is muscle memory. If this pillow is muscle memory, what is the cause of this pillow? The cotton, source material. That source material is biomemory. Understand? Purifying your biomemory is too easy for me, because I am sitting in you as a jiva, antaryami. Your antaryami is my antaryami. When Bhagavan Krishna claims in Gita that I exist as antaryami in all your beings, he is not lying, he is telling the truth, because only in the muscle memory we belong to different caste, different community, different religion, different nation. When it comes to the level of biomemory, the differences get blurred. It is more, the difference is more like a human or animal or a dinosaur, or that kind of that differences get blurred. When it goes to the deeper level of biomemory, there is no difference. One cosmic unity. The one cosmic existence. The natural existence of life, Dhamma. Please understand. The word exactly Dharma means natural existence of life. If you eat when you are hungry, if you just sleep when you are feeling sleepy, if you just be when you don't feel like moving, functioning, if you are active when you feel like acting without the hatred towards being active, you are established in Dharma. The first biggest difficulty starts is your hatred towards being active. Your anger, violence towards being active. There starts the delusion. Then naturally you do not know when you want to rest, when you want to be active, when you are feeling hungry, when you are feeling sleepy. When you start hating being active, you will be lying down even when you don't feel sleepy. When you have a greed about food, you will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. You will be dumping it even when you are not hungry. Listen. Muscle memory, biomemory, your consciousness. As far as consciousness is concerned, all of us are one. Slipping from your muscle memory to your biomemory is yoga, lifestyle, completion, all that. Slipping from your body to your consciousness is Shivoham experience. Understand memory. How to do that? That is purifying your muscle, like morning yoga or this haritaki powder, panchakriya. All these lifestyle practices purify muscle. Being in the of Shivoham purifies your biomemory. Decision making center need to be infected. Understand, I am using this word, infected with the Shiva's DNA. It should be infected with Mahadeva's DNA. Because usually you visualize infection as widespreading, fast, quick. If I say the seed of Shivoham should be put, you visualize, okay, seed will be put, and then the tree will grow, then leaf will happen, then fruit will come by, then I'll be old. That is why I am not using the word seed. I am using the word infect. That's it. Now in next 2-3 hours, have it. Your memory need to be infused. Your decision making mechanism need to be informed that the source of energy available to you, the life available to you, the source of love available, the source of available to you, everything is unlimited.
please understand, ability to make new bodies and is big wealth that is actually available to your memory. That is why you made this body with which you are sitting is done by you, human. After 25 years you forgot, you built your with a lot of intelligence input yourself. Maybe you took the help from other people, but this was you forgot. Same way, the body with which you are sitting, your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. That is why the posture you sit and the cognitions you have directly is connected. You can never lie down in a relaxed way and get angry. To get angry, to scream, you have to sit up. If you sit straight, you will always have a matured thinking. By sitting straight, you can never be confused. If your spine is straight, you cannot be confused. To be confused, your spine need to be bent, crooked, convoluted. Your spine need to be crooked for your thinking need to be crooked. You can never have immature thinking when your spine is straight. Whenever your spine is straight and aligned, you have a mature thinking. Listen, first tell you. The moment you cognize, your biology thinks. It is such big empowering cognition. I tell you, this is most cognition I've ever revealed. Just cognize this one truth, your thinks. You just know you can never be destroyed. Understand? Your biology can never be destroyed because there is something which can never be destroyed is inside you. Consciousness. That is why it is the biology is alive. You feel, you exist is because something which exists forever is crisscrossing inside your biology, and that is part of you. Understand? Understand the Sankhya. Multi-dimensional feeling. Understand this one truth. Your whole biology thinks. This one truth, if you internalize, cognize, first thing, all your fears, understand one thing. All your fears are nothing but your body are losing what you accumulated using your body. If you understand your biology thinks, you will know neither this body nor what you accumulated through this body can be the essence body you accumulated through this body. Conscious blueprint always carried by manifest it again wherever you want. Now let me come to the word physics, chemistry, biology. Listen.
When I use the word physics, reality means which is biology means source from which this is happening. Chemistry means action or reaction which makes this to happen. Listen, this is happening. Biology is the resource from which it is happening. Chemistry, action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is physics. Biology means the resource, the consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. You. Chemistry means when that powerful cognition manifests in you, the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three listen carefully. Physics circuit, chemistry circuit, biology circuit. All these three fields have been explored by our ancient masters, our great visionaries, why it is called resource, you know. It is the source which can be replenished. The source which need not be replenished will be called a source which is consciousness. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, is resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is like source which need to be replenished again and again, which is replenished again and again. That is why I'm using the word resource for biology. Understand what I'm talking, the pure science, the pratyak pramana, the existential reality of super, the physicality of the existence, physics in super science, and the physicality of the physics, what it goes through its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself. The Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry cosmos. And listen carefully. The physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 mental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two not responsible for biology. The human science is to tell you these two are the responsibility. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. Is purely the external intervention away from physics and chemistry. The whole physics is the right eye of Paramashiva, Surya. That is why the whole physicistration was given to Surya Vamsa. The whole mystery is left eye of Paramashiva, Chandra. That is why the whole chemistry of our existence is given to the Chandra. Chandra manages the whole chemistry. All the art, the chemistry related ups and downs, emotional components, art was given to Chandra Vamsha. And third eye, that is given as Subramanya, which is away from physics and chemistry to the universe as the pure gift. Understand? Right eye of Paramashiva is physics, eye of Paramashiva is chemistry, third eye of Paramashiva is biology. If you listen to this satsang 3-4 times, tons of things which I am saying will fall into place.
So beautifully and so powerfully, each one of us just now listen to those greater truths, those powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji himself as to what is the definition of biology. As Swamiji said, you are a totality of the evolved body and a descended consciousness. Where the descended consciousness touches the evolved body. That is the biology, where the operation of the consciousness through the physical body happens. Wherever your consciousness, your soul, the jiva, the individual soul connects with your body to operate your body, all the decision making points, your buddhi, where decisions are made, that point is the biomemory. This is the biology, the biomemory, constantly the decision making mechanism. When you're consciously making decisions, what is deciding it? That is your biomemory, your biology. Your complete biology is responsible and involved, actively participates in your thinking. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed this breakthrough idea. Not just is your body affected by your thinking, your body is involved in the thinking. And that is why your posture and your cognitions are directly related. So let's take 5 minutes to do a small exercise to contemplate upon this. When you are sitting straight, what is the thinking pattern that's going on within you? When your back is bent, what is the thinking pattern going on within you? And when you are angry, what is your posture? What is the spine aligned to when you are angry? For each one of you, it will be different. It will be the way you cognize life. So take a few minutes now to pen down this, just to cognize, experientially cognize how our body, every tip of our body, from the tip of your nails to the tip of your hair, is involved in the thinking process. Take a few minutes and do share any powerful cognitions you had during this session. What are you able to see now happening within you as you're cognizing these higher truths? Each one, Swamiji revealed such breakthrough understandings, cognitions about our biology, breaking through every aspect, every cognition till today you might have held about your biology, and only giving you the enlightened understanding, the enlightened cognition about your biomemory, your biology. Because fundamentally, you are not just an evolved body, you are a totality of an evolved body and a descended consciousness. The you within you is not just this body, it is also consciousness. It is consciousness that also owns the body. That cognition is very important for each one of us to have when it comes to biology. Now cognize your biology things. From this cognition, look in and answer. At every moment, what in you is getting destroyed? And what in you can never be destroyed? You feel you exist because of what? Cognize this. Just take a few minutes to cognize this. With this cognition that your whole biology is thinking, your nails are thinking, your hair is thinking, check. Then what is it that is getting destroyed? Whenever you perceive a destruction in your life, whenever you are experiencing the rejuvenation in your life, what is it being rejuvenated? Within you, within that core, what is it that can never be destroyed? And the feeling you exist is because of what? When you're feeling, I exist, what is causing that feeling? Look in and answer these. Look in and see the answers that Swamiji is giving you, that your own being is telling you. That eternal feeling within you. The feeling I exist is what is eternal. And you feel you exist because you are not just this body, which comes, which goes. You are that space beyond the body, that descended consciousness, which Bhagavan Krishna describes in the Bhagavad Gita as Nainam Chindanti Shastrani, Nainam Dahati Pavakaha, Nachainam Kledayantyapo, Nasoshayati Marutaha, Achedyo Yamadahyo Yamakledyo Soshevacha, Nitya Sarvagata Sthanur Achaloyam Sanatanaha. It is eternal. It goes everywhere. It is everywhere. It is stable without moving. And it is eternal. That is who you really are. So with that cognition now, let us enter into a beautiful process to align the entire biology, the bio-memory, directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. As we understood biology defined by an incarnation, let us now experience biology as initiated by an incarnation. So let us now enter into this process. In this process, Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be aligning your entire bio-memory to the way it is supposed to be in your being. The way you are supposed to experience your being, you're going to be experiencing your bio-memory. And very importantly, your decision-making process will be completely upgraded.
In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Pindanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm.
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गंगाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालं गिरीशं एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गं चितिकण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् श्रीविष्णुं सहस्राक्षं काञ्चनीशरं पुण्यं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवम् ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् हरिकेशं सनन्दीशम् उच्चैर्घोषं सनादनम् आकोररोमकं कुम्भम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् पूर्वजावरजं याम्यं सुष्मदष्करनायकम् नीलकण्ठं जगन्यं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
The Atmalinga on your hands, keep them in your hands, keep the hands on your lap. Just sit and relax, but continue to keep your awareness on the third eye.
भक्त हृदय मंदारा भानुकोटि सुंदरा नंद नंद गोप वृंद नारायण गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा गिरिधारी गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधोभा नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिधारी गोविंदा वनमाली राधा रमणा गिरिगोवा वनधारी गोवा मेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा नीलमेघ सुंदरा नारायण गोविंदा नीलमेघ सुंदरा ರಮಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ 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 ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ವೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಹೇ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ವೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ 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 ನನಗ ಗೋಪವೃಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪವೃಂದಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪವೃಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನೀಲಮೇಘ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ವನಮಾಲಿ ರಾಧಾ ರಮಣ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ ಭಕ್ತ ಹೃದಯ ಮಂದಾರ ಭಾನುಕೋಟಿ ಸುಂದರ ನಂದ ನಂದ ಗೋಪ ವೃಂದ रमण गिरिधारी गोविंद धमण शंकर गण गण गणा बजे भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा 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 शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरम्भो शंकर शंभो महादेव शंकरा शिव महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा शंकरा नित्य शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो 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 डम डम डमरू बजे शंकर गण 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 बजे डम डम डमरू शंकर गण 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 डम डम शंकर गण 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 बजे डम डम डमरू बजे भोलेनाथ शंकर नित्यानंद भोलेनाथ शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो हर हर बोले शंकर नित्य शंभो हर हर कर नित्यानंद शंभो हर शंभो कर नित्यानंद बोलम शंकर नित्य शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्कर शिव शङ्करा नित्यशङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा निशङ्किव शम्भो महादेवा शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा देवा
As we just experienced that powerful process directly from Swamiji himself, I request all those and I encourage all of you to do post, share with me how your experience of that powerful process of rewiring your very biomemory was. How was it for each one of you? Nice to hear from each one of you how you experienced this powerful process. With that, we are going to be now moving into the power manifestation session. So, as your biology is now, your biomemory is now cleansed completely, empowered completely to manifest the powers of Swamiji, let us move into a beautiful power manifestation process. Continuing today, the power of body scanning. Now, to further understand and cognize this power, I request all those of you sitting here with us to connect to a partner with whom you are going to be manifesting today the power manifestation of body scanning. I request all of you to connect to a partner, Ma Anupama Menon, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Maluhia Mauna, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Shanti Ravishankar, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Kamadahana. I request all of you to connect to a partner for this round of manifestation. Now, one thing let us understand, one small discovery that modern science has made about this power of body scanning that you can understand. As the Shastra Pramana said, when you cognize that the subtlest constitutive principles of your body are pervaded by that consciousness, that unit is present within it. This is what modern science is starting to discover as the quantum vacuum fluctuations or the Planck energy. The energy which is present at the minutest scale within every point in space and time. The old understanding of vacuum being empty has been completely debunked. And now research shows that what we perceive as pure empty vacuum is actually filled, it is full of energy. Now, not only is vacuum full of that energy, even where we perceive matter, it is full of that energy because our perception of matter is only 0.000000001%. The rest 99.9999999% of what we perceive as matter is actually space, is actually energy. Now, when you cognize the existence of that energy, and that is why Swamiji says, your whole biology thinks. Every every bit of you thinks because it is not dead. Because you are not just a totality, or you are not just an evolved body, you are also a descended consciousness. Start to cognize yourself more and more as that descended consciousness. When you do that, when you start to connect yourself to that descended consciousness, you see power manifestation. Swamiji revealed to each one of us how. Are you empowering the part of you which is the descended consciousness? Or are you empowering the part of you which is the evolved body? The more you empower the human, the body part of you, we actually push back evolution, is what Swamiji revealed. But when we empower our own higher self, our own evolved, our own descended consciousness, the energy of us rather than the matter of us, we will start to manifest powers. Are we all cognizing this? I request all of you to do share in the chat if all of you are understanding and cognizing these truths that Swamiji has revealed to us. I'd like to hear from all of you to see if you are all cognizing and understanding these truths. Okay, so let us get to the power manifestation now. Actually, there is a very beautiful Swamiji shares. Actually, there was a time in 2012, I think it was 2012 or 2013. Might even be 2011, but a while back, a few years back, when Swamiji had a fracture in his hand. So when Swamiji had actually, the horse had thrown Swamiji off and Swamiji landed on his hand and there was a fracture. Of course, that enlightened physiology, there was absolutely no pain because of the complete completion, and the clipping you can actually see, the first thing Swamiji says, he's like, don't worry. After his hand has a multiple compound fracture, the bone is out. But Swamiji always said that whenever the whole process and during the whole persecution, when his body was poisoned, always Swamiji used the medical facilities as a diagnostic method, as a second opinion to verify. After he had first scanned his body and revealed. Every incident, first Swamiji always revealed what the actual cognition is happening within. And then he went to the medical facilities for a second opinion. And this is how we are all manifesting this power. We are all going to be scanning through our third eye some medically diagnosed disease of the other person. So whoever you have connected to, you're going to scan some issue within their body, of course, after requesting their consent. First, explain to them this whole power manifestation process, that it's completely non-invasive. It is just a spiritual capacity. You're just going to be scanning through your third eye to see how you can manifest and scan some issues that they are having within their body. Also, don't forget to explain to your partner how just the energy of the third eye falling on that place gives such healing energy towards whatever it is that is happening within them. And with this cognition, now reach out to your partner and scan any medically diagnosed diseases that they are aware of. So something that, let's say they've gotten a doctor's report about something, it can be something as minor as a cavity, something as major as cancer, it can be anything. Let Swamiji show you the exact medically diagnosed issue in the body of your partner now. It's going to be a very, very exciting round of manifestation. I request all the participants to participate because you're going to have so much of fun through the power manifestation. So start, sit straight, chant the Mahavakya and connect your partner with the energy that Swamiji has infused into each one of us. Let us now manifest this power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ananda Ghorini, I just see you have joined the session. Nithyananda, we just actually finished a very beautiful process directly from Swamiji about cleansing, cleaning, and rewiring our biomemory, our biology. And with that space, we are manifesting the power right now of body scanning, the power of scanning the body of another person by connecting to Swamiji, being able to diagnose any medically verified diseases in the body of your partner. That is what each one of us, all of us are manifesting. And Nithyananda Ulrich Friedrich, I see you also participating in the session. Do post, Ma Ananda Gorini, all those who are sitting here, do post in the chat if you have any questions, any doubts, any clarifications you would like during the sessions, and we, the Acharyas here, will be happy and welcome to answer all the doubts, questions you have. Continue. All those doing the power manifestation, continue. Manifest scanning the body of your partner the same way as you scanned your own body to each part. Looking at the various components, you can scan your partner's body also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Share with your partner. See, as you're manifesting, you can see it in myriad number of ways. You can see so many ways of the manifestation happening. One important thing is do not limit yourself to this is how it's supposed to look. No, you may see it as shapes, as a highlighted part of your partner's body, as numbers, as some color. You can even see it as a feeling within your own being, like in your own physiology, you will feel suddenly, briefly, that feeling within you of how your body feels. And many times it will just as it starts. I remember for me when I started, it would always start as just my attention with my eyes closed, actually, my attention being strongly drawn to that part of the person's body. So you can share it in detail with your partner and verify if they do have any medically diagnosed diseases, anything that has happened like that in their life. Take a minute to verify all this with your partner. Do share in the chat also if you saw anything, if there was any details that Swamiji revealed to you, you can also share that. And we can explain, enjoy, celebrate the manifestation that Swamiji has manifested through your own body. When you celebrate, it's a message you're sending to the cosmos and to your own mind that yes, I am manifesting. We only celebrate what we enjoy. When you enjoy power manifestation, celebrate power manifestation, it will always come again and again in your life. So with that, we are going to be now moving on to the next session, next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And this is going to be a very exciting session for each one of us. So we first learned health as per Ayurveda, biology defined per an incarnation. Now it's going to be a very exciting session where Hinduism doesn't stop with teaching you about the body. It doesn't stop with giving you a knowledge about the body or giving you some experience of how the body is supposed to be. Hinduism, as revived by the Supreme Pontiff, gives you the freedom to sculpt your body, to design your very body. This whole session we are going to now be listening from Swamiji is this science, this technique to design your body. So let us all now, in the space of intense listening, get this greater science from Swamiji, the understanding, the knowledge, the experience of freedom to design your own body. Let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. You are conscious. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is conscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not dead. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-hatred, denial in you, is gaslighting. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, excites you, is Paramashiva. Listen to this revealing and internalize. Upanishad beautifully says, when you face any, you feel stuck of spirituality, get back to the sound, pranava. Patanjali uses the same method in Yoga. He says, meditating on prana, break out and the ups in your path station. Whenever you feel stuck, able to break feeling stuck or obstacles by meditating on pranava, Om Nada. Carefully. Come back to your source sound, Maranada, from clearly. This body carrying, this mind you are carrying, is consciously 3D printed by you. And you manifested it. And it is unconscious 3D printing. Understanding this powerful cognition. Eyes are the way your head is, the way your face is, the way you are, the way your hands are, the way your body is, consciously printed by you and manifested. The way your mind is, consciously 3D printed by you and manifested.
Guru, Yoga, listen carefully. He never wanted me to call himself as Guru. He told me, never ever tell I am a Guru, I am wrong. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason it is my pride. You are having me as a part. This exact word I remember. Once, one of his son and another one disciple, his disciple. He had many disciples who come to learn yoga from him. Both of them decided to hospitalize him, saying he is not feeling well, he is sick. And I was sitting away and seeing the whole drama. Little far I was sitting. I still remember the scene. He just got up from the bed. He was lying and got up from the bed. From the navel, the way he hugged his own body, means the way he possessed his own body, and said, what I cannot do to my body, how can these doctor fellows can do to me? The pure consciousness, if you translate that pure consciousness into your day-to-day life, for example, if you make a statement, the life you are living in your body, which you are perceiving, is a result of consciousness. That is a right way of evolving arithmetic logic of Shruti to Smriti, pure science to applied technology. But if you say our day-to-day life which we are experiencing is equivalent to our consciousness, that exclusivity develops blind spots from which you can never liberate yourself. all the jewels you are wearing. Anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscle, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles. But only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Only yoga will make your internal organs. Just see all over, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles. Makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong. And your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities, everything in yoga is finally aimed at. It can be as simple as washing your eyes, or as difficult as Sharasasana, Neti or Dauti Kriyas. Everything is aimed at awakening the Kundalini Shakti in you. To awaken the extraordinary possibilities and abilities in you. Yoga is one of the greatest gifts given to the world by Mahadeva directly. Please understand, yoga is organized by Patanjali but gifted by Mahadeva himself. In the recent days, modern days, for India, when we utter the word recent days, modern days, it's 10,000 years. So in the recent days, 10,000 years before, Patanjali organized it. But originally, it originates from Mahadeva, the Adi Yogi. Many people ask me, no, today the asanas, postures, as it is taught, Patanjali is not speaking about it. No scriptures are talking about it. This is one of the biggest questions. Many so-called intellectuals pose this question, and they also use this question point to attack yogic tradition. Please understand, every posture, every asana is clearly described, including the way you need to breathe, very clearly by Mahadeva in Hatha Yoga literatures. There are books like Kumbhaga Patati, Hatha Yoga Pratipika, volumes. Mahadeva has taught the rishis. Clearly, posture, nine asanas. I am sure Mahadeva explained many more. But whatever original verses we are able to get from that 197 asanas we have retrieved. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and my body, how can they do something, not do it to his body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. Then you will understand why Balasans are able to manifest so much of power. I tell you, it is all simple. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal. You don't need felt all these Sadash, spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because for building a power station, which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. தங்கத் தகட்டாலே தம்புரான் சிலை செய்து அங்கம் வழுக்க ஞானாஞ்சனம் தடவி வைத்து வார்த்தையெல்லாம் செப்பல்ல தங்கமடி ஞான பெண்ணே. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra-organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever taken, which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as or as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking, to as complicated as whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity. Internal organs. Same way, when you utter knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish complete past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things without harming your walk, harming your intra-anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. In Tantra, I think Mahanirvana, there is a very beautiful explanation. A rishi asks Sadashiva, what is the root cause or the root pattern of the sexual desire? He says, appreciation of symmetry. Appreciation towards something symmetrical or beautiful is the root pattern from where your idea of sex starts. If you come complete with that pattern and be integrated to that, suddenly you will see sex become irrelevant to you. You may think, how? Start contemplating, digging deep. All your sexual interest is nothing but appreciation of the beauty. Beauty is not but symmetry. It boils down to just this one understanding. Of course, when I read, even I was when I did the postmortem of few human minds, I saw, yes, is right as usual. He is right as usual. He surrender. With whoever you feel this, he is right as usual. Again, that is surrender. That with your surrender to your guru. If you feel sarva, whenever you feel right as usual, once more. How many times I may run away, I may move out, I may try to create all opposite arguments with my great twisted, perverted logic. No, the very word should be uttered with enough of twist and perversion. So, you remember not only linguistically, phonetically.
Due to my extreme love for each one of you, my absolute love for each one of you, I am revealing this royal secret. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of there and take it out. You can anything you want. You can manufacture any. You can manifest anything you want out of consciousness. This possibility is freedom. There are reasons to strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda, so nice to see all of you here again, sitting with us. Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Chinyu, Ma Yifan, all of you are here. It's so nice to see all of you. So we all just learned from the most powerful things which we are learning today about something which all of us want. Designing our body, making your body the way you want it to be. If you want to be tall or if you want to be short, if you want to have a fit body, if you want to have if you want to have a thinner body, however you want your body to be, having the freedom, having the ability to design it as per that. That is something which all of us want. That is something which everyone looks out for in today's world. And Swamiji gave us the exact science and the exact technique to be able to do that. And now in this session, we are going to be doing exactly that. All of you are going to be making a decision. All of you are going to be seeing how you can design your body as per how you want it to be. As Swamiji calls it, literally 3D printing of your own body. All of us see, right? How we have this manufacturing process of 3D printing where you create physical objects from the digital designs just by layering the different materials. I'm sure all of you would have heard about it. In the same way, you can consciously 3D print your own body, because anyone who has a consciousness, any human being who is alive, has the ability to 3D print your body just by your conscious capability. The body you are carrying, the mind you are carrying is consciously 3D printed by you. And because of that, you have the ability to change it. You have the ability to manifest it as per how you want it to be. So how many of you are excited for this? I'm sure all of you would surely want it, right? You can all share what you understood from this session. What is it which clicked with you? What were you able to understand? It'll be very nice to hear from everyone.
Yes, it's truly interesting and so exciting. So here we can 3D print our body the way we want, from the understanding that what body we have at present is our manifestation. That's 3D printed by us. So we can redo it the way we want. What we need is just one thing, which is integrity, right? How beautifully Swamiji explains. Requesting all of you, please share what was your powerful click or your powerful cognition, and what powerful cognition you want to manifest for you as a reality. Please share with us. This is really interesting and exciting. So please do share with us.
Ma Iqbal, Ma Maluhia, Ma Maria, Ma Margarida, all of you can share, post on the chat and share what is it which you want to manifest. Okay, Ma Istik has posted, he is right as usual again. That is surrender. Exactly. This is exactly what Swamiji says. It's so nice to see Ma Istik. You have understood so many powerful cognitions from the satsang. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. You can also share what is it which you understood. Swamiji actually shared a very interesting story with all of us. How actually one day Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai at a certain distance from Yogananda, his guru, Sri Yogananda Puri. And at that time, Yogananda Puri's son and another one of his disciples approached him and said that they decided that, okay, we need to hospitalize Yogananda Puri because he is not feeling well and he is feeling sick. At that time, Swamiji was sitting at a little distance and just watching the whole drama. And at that time, when the son and the disciple said this, at that time, Yogananda Puri just got up from the bed and said that if I can't do something to my body, what I cannot do to my own body, how can someone else do it to me? How can those doctors do that to me? And it was actually such a powerful statement, such a powerful click. I'm sure none of us would have thought about it in this way. What you can't do, what you yourself can't do to your own body, if you're feeling sick, if you're not feeling well, when you are not able to heal it, how can someone else do it? In this is one thing which all of us have to understand, that your consciousness is the master of your body, and you are the one who has the capability to build the body as you want. So when you decide, when you actually understand that yes, if at all there is someone who can build my body, it is me. Understanding this is what empowers you, is what helps you to manifest your body as per how you want. But how can we manifest this? By having integrity towards your body. Because only when you have integrity towards yourself will your body listen to you. And what Swamiji means by integrity is not just building your body and looking good on the outside, but having integrity to your whole system, to your internal organs, to your intra organs, to everything inside you. Because even the jewels you wear, the makeup you wear, the clothes you wear, everything can be provided from the outside. We all get all of this from the outside. Someone else can give it to us. Anyone can give it to you, but the internal organs, the intra organs which you have, keeping them healthy is something only you can do for you. No one else can do that for you. So building your body, keeping it healthy, keeping it the way you want it to be, is one very important thing which everyone, all of us have to focus on. Where you are actually able to build your body, you're able to build your core value, your consciousness into the higher states of awareness as per how you want it to be. And when you have integrity towards your body, integrity towards your internal organs, towards your intra organs, at that time, your body will just listen to you. You will see that whatever you want, if you decide that, yes, okay, I want to become more fit, I want to be more active, your body will listen to you. And integrity to your body means if you eat something, for example, if you eat non-veg and that makes you feel heavy and it doesn't give your body a good feeling, you just feel that you feel very dull, tired and heavy, and you can tell that, okay, yes, this is not doing good to me, it is not helping me. Then deciding to give up this pattern, deciding to complete with that and stopping to eat the non-veg is having integrity towards your body, towards your internal organs, towards your stomach. In the same way, if it is smoking or having alcohol or something, then when your body is not liking it, when your lungs feel suffocated, deciding to give it up, deciding to compete with it is having integrity towards your body. So all of you can take a minute now and declare that my consciousness is the master of my body and it has the capacity to build the body as per my wish, as how I want it to be. And for this, I need integrity towards my body. So declaring to have that integrity towards your body is something very important. How many of you are able to understand and relate to this? You can wave your hands.
I request all of you, let us all just center ourselves and let us decide and declare. This declaration is very important for all of us to achieve what we want to achieve in terms of health or building a yogic body and a Vedic mind. Let us all decide and declare. This declaration is very, very important.
Now, see how you can build integrity to your internal organs and to your intra organs. Where all is it in your life, in your day-to-day activities, that you do things which are not aligned to your body, which make you feel uncomfortable or dull, tired, heavy, which is not letting your body actually feel the way it should feel. It can be non-vegetarian food, or smoking, drinking, or not doing yoga, anything, whatever it is which is not aligned to your body, which is not in integrity. Decide to complete with all of those. Decide to build the integrity towards your internal organs. As this is the key, this is the most important part for you to be able to 3D print your body, for you to be able to shape your body the way you want it to be. For example, if you have the addiction, like, okay, you can't go without eating non-vegetarian or without eating fish or anything like that, then see where is that pattern coming from. Find out where did that pattern start. Was it when you were really small and you have been eating it since the time you were small, or something happened due to which you started eating it a lot? Find out that root pattern. What age is it in? What time was it at? Where were you? What happened? Go back to that incident and relive the whole thing. You'll see that when you relive the whole thing, it will be very easy for you to complete with it. See when is it where that incident started building up in you, and consciously decide to drop it, decide to complete with it. Okay, ma Priyatma Surupini, you just joined. Okay, that's no problem, ma. So we all just learned from Swamiji about 3D printing our body, how you can actually manifest your body the way you want it to be. I'm sure you would have heard what we did till now, right? So just understanding this, right now we are manifesting that reality for us. Right now, all of you are doing an exercise where you are manifesting the possibility of redesigning your body as per how you want it to be. So when you build the integrity towards your intra organs, towards your body, at that time your body starts listening to you. It starts building in the way you want it to be. So deciding to complete with all the patterns, all the cognitions which are not in integrity to your body is a very important thing. Reliving those patterns and completing with them is what we are doing now. I hope you are able to understand, ma.
Please understand, it comprises of all the things which we do towards the body. It can be the food we eat, it can be the actions we do, aligning everything, or even how we, like Swamiji very beautifully says, intra-organ one, we have an intra-organ called vak, right? That vak gets polluted when we do not keep our words, when we are not integrated to our words. Whatever words we give to ourselves or to others, when we do not fulfill them, that is when we break our integrity. That is when our vak gets polluted. So having integrity to our words is one of the ways where we can get integrated to one of our intra-organ, which is vak. Like this is one action. Like this, the patterns we have. We know some things are not good for us. They are harmful for us when we consume them. But we keep on eating it because we relish them, because of the pattern we have. So we are going to go and complete with those patterns. It can be even like and be aware. Wherever we are not in integrity to our words, let us declare what all non-integrity I have in my words. I complete with that. Please understand, Swamiji will take care. Once we decide to be integrated, Swamiji will take care. And from now on, align and say every word I utter, I will complete it. I will complete every word I give to myself and I give to others. So write down all the non-integrities we have, all the patterns we have, which we know is not aligned to our intra-organ and in our internal organs, and decide to drop, decide to complete. If anyone has any questions or doubts, please do post in the chat.
Yes, Nithyananda, Idela, it's nice to see you. I hope you are able to understand and do the exercise, ma. If you have any doubts, please do post in the chat.
And please understand, it is a very powerful science. So it's not that it works for one person, it doesn't work further. It's a science, and when we decide to work, we will see the results happening. And after we are initiated by Swamiji into this very powerful science, we will see Swamiji will make it happen when we want to manifest in our lives. So,
yes, Nithyananda, Idela. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise. Okay, yes, Idela, you have understood. That's great. I hope everyone else also you're able to do the exercise and find out all of the points in you where you are non-integrated with your body. If you have not completed the whole thing yet, if you have not finished competing with all of your non-integrities yet, it is completely fine. Whenever you have time later, you can continue it. And now we'll be entering into the second step of this exercise. So this is just a small samyama which all of you have to do for a few moments, where you just have to stretch your hands and your feet and visualize the whole circuit, means the whole circle from your head to your toe is you, and the navel center, your navel center is the center point of that circle. How Swamiji said that when Yogananda Puri got up, he just embraced himself and he felt the center point. He just felt that navel center. Basically, he did this. He visualized how his whole body is a circle, is a circuit, and that is him with the navel center as the center point. This is exactly what all of you are going to be doing now. And when you do this, you will see how your whole body you will feel that healing energy in your full body. And you will have a complete knowledge of your body, means what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses, what is the type of food which really suits you, and what kind of food doesn't suit you, what is the work which really makes you feel good, which gives you that active feeling where you don't feel tired. You'll find out everything about your body. So I request everyone to please, if you have, like, you can get your yoga mats or anything, and lie down and stretch your hands and your feet. Like, just lie down flat in Shavasana and stretch your hands out. You can be assured because the focus mode is on, so nobody will be able to see you. So you can comfortably do the exercise. Just stretch your hands and your feet. And visualize how from your head, around your body, through your arms, till to the tips of your toes, back to your head, your whole body is one big circle, how it is all connected as a circuit. See how all your limbs, how all your nerves, everything is connected. And everything is you. You are part of that circle. Now bring your awareness to your navel center. Visualize that the navel center is the central point of that circle and concentrate on your navel center. Put your full awareness over there. All of you will see how you are able to slowly see everything, all the details about your body. What is it? What is that food which suits you? What you ate today morning, did that breakfast suit you? Was it good for you? What good did it do to your body? What exercise really helps you? How does your body function? Everything will start getting revealed to you. You will start seeing all the details about your body. Just by putting your awareness on your navel center, looking internally, you'll start seeing everything. Everything will start getting revealed to you. Now I request everyone to slowly relax. You can open your eyes and relax. You can even post in the chat what were you able to feel, what if you were able to see the details about yourself, what your body has revealed to you, what you were able to see about yourself. If you feel that you really haven't seen anything yet, then later whenever you have time, you can do the exercise again. Whenever you have time, just 5 minutes or 10 minutes, You can practice this. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Chungyu, Ma Adila. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise. You'll see it will really help. Just by doing this, you will start building a really close relationship with your body. You will have so much of oneness with your body, and you'll be able to make it do whatever you want to do, because that is what all of us are hardwired with. That is what all of us are born with. Just realizing that, seeing how you can re-establish that connection with yourself is what this exercise does. So whenever you practice it, whenever you have time, just doing it will really help you. Yes, and now after doing this exercise, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And now, once all of you have done this one, you'll see that you'll have a certain level of completion, a certain level of oneness with yourself, with your body. You will not feel the hatred or the friction how you would usually feel with yourself. Just this powerful process literally not only establishes you in that space of oneness with yourself, but even with Swamiji. So doing the power manifestation is something which really helps. You see how you're able to practically apply it in your life, how you're able to practically use this whole exercise. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So all of you can partner up with each other in the Zoom. You can message on the chat itself and partner up. Please do take a few minutes, as in this space, in this powerful space, you're going to be radiating the intense love and oneness which all of us see Swamiji radiates. And you're going to scan your partner through your third eye. Whatever illness they are facing, or whatever they are having as difficulties, you're going to be scanning everything. So do take few moments and partner up.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, once all of you have finished partnering up, I hope all of you have partnered up. Yes. Now I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Just radiate that intense space of oneness, deciding to help the person in front of you, deciding to enrich the being in front of you. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and through your third eye, scan all the details of your partner, everything about your partner's body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya,
Ma Estik has posted it is a very good technique. I feel very easy how my body is feeling and what kind of food suits me. That's great, Ma Estik. That's very nice to hear.
to wake up
Yes.
in you.
So I hope all of you are able to do it.
This one powerful
If you have not
cognition,
partnered up yet, please do
this
partner up
Mahavagya
and
puts
start the power
me in
manifestation.
samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby
Continue
for
chanting
samadhi
the Mahavakya.
and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request everyone to please relax now and start sharing with your partner whatever you were able to see, whatever details Swamiji showed you in your third eye. You would have seen a image of your partner's body, and you would have seen that okay, this part is highlighted, maybe her legs or her face or her shoulder. Either part would have been highlighted, or you would have gotten the answer as words, or Swamiji would have shown you the answer in many different ways, as all of us get answers in different ways. But whatever you are able to see without hesitating, without holding back, share everything with your partner. Do not filter out any details. Share everything and verify it with your partner. Please do take 2 minutes to verify what Swamiji showed you with your partner.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
You can even post on the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Agamipriya, Ma Ananda Parmeshwari, Ma Johanna, Ma Prasanna, Ma Istik. All of you can share. Once you have verified, please do post on the chat. Share what you have manifested. If you have some doubts, if you feel there is some obstacles which are blocking you, feel free to share that as well.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. And as all of you are sharing, as all of you are posting, we'll now be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about the science of spiritual healing. How can you heal your body and others' body? What is the science? What is the powerfulness behind it? So please stay tuned for the next session.
This is the precise instruction for healing initiation. But this will work only after the initiation. So don't try now. After the initiation, you will try. Whenever you wanted to heal somebody, you have seen how to put the hands. After putting the hands, declare to yourself, I am allowing and inviting Swamiji to radiate. When you say Swamiji, it means me. Let me clarify. Swamiji to radiate through me and heal this person. Do whatever is good for this person. Just declare to yourself that and be available. You will see, I'll do the job. I'll do it. After the healing initiation, you can see very clearly it's happening. When you heal, you can have your awareness below the heart and above the navel in this area, Ananda Gandha. This area is called Ananda Gandha. Have your awareness there and declare to yourself, I allow and welcome Swamiji to radiate through me and heal this person. Do good to this person. I'll do the best. Don't eat non-veg, take alcohol, you will have the power to heal others. Once you do that, taking alcohol or non-veg, stop healing others, heal only yourself. You won't be able to radiate energy through your skin if you take non-veg or alcohol. And don't fight with me. Fighting with me is not going to solve the problem. Fight with your pattern. That's all. Initiation is same for everyone. After that, till you eat non-veg, you will have the power to heal. Even if you take the initiation only for self-healing, because the initiation is same, you will have the power. Till you take non-veg, you will have that power. Only when you put the non-veg into the system and block the biomemory and make your biomemory insensitive, then you lose the power. That's all.
So we just wanted to clarify about what we classify as non-veg. So that all of you are clear, when we say non-vegetarian means any form of meat, animal fat, fish, egg products, all of that, even mushrooms, all of that is considered non-vegetarian. Right? You cannot have egg in
See, anything which has a bio-memory to store pain. Fortunately, plants may not experience pain, we don't know, but they are bio-memory, they don't have bio-memory to store the pain. They don't have muscle memory to store the pain.
Milk products are okay.
Milk is okay.
Milk product. Egg, no.
Because mushroom develops muscle memory. It's not that a mushroom industry has something done, it has done something against me. There is no fight between me and mushroom industry. Mushroom develops muscle memory by the time it happens.
No eggs.
Eggs bioenergy actually. People ask me, okay, why not egg? After all, egg comes from yes, why not? Ask me. If the milk, calf won't come. Egg and will come. And don't tell me no poultry eggs, chicken won't come. Poultry eggs may not have the father component, but it has some other component. Means already the bio-memory starts developing, that's why.
Bread with eggs you cannot eat. There are breads available without egg. You can eat those. Most of the muffins and the donuts have eggs in them.
It's very funny the way your body behaves. It is all about your body behaving. I have done the research. When somebody takes the same fish oil tablet as a medicine when the doctor prescribes, such a funny system, your system does not get black other than what is required for medicine, it sends everything out. But when you consume fish as a food, it gets blocked. That's a too funny thing. I've done at least 30 to 40 times. Sometimes when people take as a medicine, doctor prescribed medicine, even if the alcohol goes into the system, it doesn't block the system. It just, see, it is the moment you take this as a pleasure, for tongue, for taste, it's in your bio-memory and muscle memory tries to assimilate that muscle memory and bio-memory. It is such an unfortunate thing. When somebody takes it as some medicine goes inside, which has a non-veg component, fish oil, and alcohol, the system doesn't accept that as a part of muscle memory and bio-memory. That's too funny. I just wanted to share with you guys.
If any medicines prescribed to you by your animal, percentage of alcohol, fine, it's not interferes.
The context is set for you and how the muscle memory, bio-memory responds, that's all. So I just wanted to tell you guys, I am not promoting this on moral grounds. I am promoting this on spiritual grounds. The researches and the understandings I have had, I got from my masters, and which I myself personally did. From this ground, I am promoting milk is perfect, but not animal fat added milk.
So any animal content in it, you can add, you cannot have. So the product, you have to be quite careful. Ingredients, what it has. And Ice cream, yeah, most of the ice creams have eggs, cakes, ice creams, muffins, donuts. Check the ingredients, ensure that it doesn't have any of that, because mushroom is maybe considered green. So
cigarettes are no problem. They are stopping. Chocolates, if they have non-veg only stops, other than that, no problem.
Non-veg or alcohol content, then you have the chocolates. There are chocolates with alcohol content also. You cannot have them. Seaweeds.
No. I checked with the seaweeds, they are not stopping your energy.
Seaweeds are okay.
I checked with the seaweeds,
algae
and all that, they are not stopping your energy.
You can have seaweeds.
But
okay.
by the time it becomes mushroom, they start developing biomemory.
Seeds are okay, algae is okay.
See, it is all about the biomemory and muscle memory, nothing else. Anything does not develop biomemory, muscle memory, you can eat. Because they will not corrupt your system. But anything which has a biomemory and muscle memory, when it dies, it is not going to give you tatastu and die. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let the whole world be blissful. Is it going to? Is the cow and chicken going to bless you all and die? Let the people who eat my body be blissful. Let them have their whole life blessed. No. Package, if it does have any animal thing, you can. Means like a animal fat, you can. Onion, everything you can eat, roll on it and live with it. Onion through every possible way to your body.
Stopping the healer's energy, as Swamiji said earlier, it only brings the depression.
But the muscle memory, biomemory, don't worry.
Healer's initiation is concerned, as far as healing others is concerned, you can have onion, garlic and green chili.
A person comes to you for healing, this is not native for any medical diagnosis and all that. That's
especially
all.
in an emergency, don't go and sit. First, they have to be given the medical healing.
Listen.
Medical attention.
Listen. There is a
emergency.
Physical bone fracture, allopathy has to be given. There are many allopathy does not work. The fracture also allopathy, the healing works, reduce the pain. The recovery itself, the procedures are required, because when I had the fracture, I went for surgery only. Deny them having medical attention. Don't stop the attention. Along with medical attention, you can give this.
In an emergency situation, after the
emergency. No, you are wrong. Along with medical, you can give healing also.
Yes, Swamiji, I'm saying
not after delay, but you can do with it.
Along. Okay,
for example, they are being carried in an ambulance. Nothing possibly is done, but you are there around. Don't need to wait till they get the medical attention. 10 minutes to actually you will give you the procedure, exact procedure. Fall into that Ananda Gandha and declare yourself that I am allowing Master Swamiji's energy to heal through me. You will see it just gushes for a few. Automatically it will settle down. You feel like taking. And I am not in your limit, so don't worry. There are some people who just start healing people just by that. I am strict. Don't do it on. Because when the proper connection is not formally, I have not initiated you. Be very clear, the karma, your ability to me make you experience certain amount of energy, but that will not be powerful melt down your karma, do the healing on words or this self-learning, this, that, powerful game you will start with karma, which is in the long run. Understand, my job is the most, I have to completely teach you way of thinking what society has. For example, and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls for you have a headache, ayo, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own, all the dirt, you think, oh, how loving, how caring this person is. But when you could tell you, please tell your innermost being, it is not true state of you, then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel, I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete. No harm can be done to you. How many ever people may try to harm. I am not talking out of arrogance or ego. Please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you. No one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. It functions on completion. I am telling you. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendra Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendra. I went to his Samadhi Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva, to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram. The bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendra's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanupashyati sarvabhuteshu cham tatona vijugupsati.
When you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging, reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want. If you are able to materialize something, start using that power in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start things in your life. Use. What is the use? So-called materialization or realization of powers. Stand. Manifestation of powers is Ishwarat, means being Lord of your life. At least be Lord of your life. Manifest what you want. I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want actually, without much effort, without your anxiety, even if will it happen or not, over. Without even remembering like this, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Stand. Itva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers, manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, for you, no integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. You can all open all your three eyes and manifest
manifest the powers of body scanning and healing directly, live. Understand, listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality from Mahasadaशिवोहम, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadaशिva's powers. Guru-disciple relationship is working together. Past does not matter. Let's make our relationship work now. Let's make it successful in the future. Let's start. Break all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. Let's start. Let enriching and causing manifest powers. Today, I am going to the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen. Still, some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on. That happens. What to do? After I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த நிஷடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து ஒரு வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate, freshen up. That's all. It's like every morning if you just switch the reboot button, press control delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, human moved so much away from nature. Basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit, understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. The cosmic principles. No one wants anything. Go on manifesting. That will actually make you healthy, well. For example, if you are moving a mat, don't think just you are only there. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test your internal organs at their best performance. Matter working on you. The anti-aging happens to you. Reversal of the damage done to your body by happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, you will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And health manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you, that just make a pure of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure Sadashiva. Understand? Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body, just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions, because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand? Every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, thankful. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refilled. Whoever has started learning this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, Anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand? Many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Don't plan for success, plan for excellence.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants who's watching us live right now. Nithyananda, to all of you. That was a very beautiful science. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji gave on the science of anti-aging. So request all participants to post your understandings, ma Heidi Schleck, ma Harleen Gomez, ma Purushananda. Request all of you to post your understandings on this truth of anti-aging. So, let us understand more about this science of anti-aging. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that when we experience Nitya spiritual healing, the first thing which happens in all of us is the anti-aging process. Meaning, all of us need to understand this fundamental one truth that your biology, body thinks. Aging or anti-aging is dependent on the consciousness behind your body. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are matter. And next moment, it is given birth from this moment of fear and greed. So naturally, it leads to again to fear and greed. All of us need to understand one thing. Whenever we're experiencing fear and greed in our life, at the moment of time, you're giving birth to the fear and greed which is there in you. You're giving birth to the fear and greed. Naturally, you're again and again manifesting fear and greed in your life. But when you give birth to powerful cognitions, whenever you give power to power manifestation, understand what happens is you're only going to manifest more and more powerful cognitions. You're giving birth to powerful cognitions. And I request all participants, if you have any question, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section and immediately post in the chat. Now understand very beautifully Swamiji is sharing. Every moment of time, whenever your body handles fear and greed in you, at that moment of time, you feel you are a matter. You feel you are a matter at that point of time. At the next moment, you give birth to fear and greed. Naturally, what happens? You give birth to fear and greed. In any situations in your life, you're only going to give birth, you're only going to act from the space of fear and greed. You're going to act from the emotion of fear and greed. Whenever you operate from the fear and greed mode, understand you're associating yourself with matter. All of us need to understand one thing. Our biology thinks. Our body thinks. For all the participants who's watching us live right now, understand there's something called telomeres. Telomeres is a consciousness or the life portion of the DNA that governs the anti-aging aging process. Each time a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomeres is not copied to the cell, thus making the cell shorter and shorter over time. Understand? This telomeres, it is a cell which is there in all of us. This is there in every single cell. It represents the consciousness in our life. It represents the life portion in our DNA. And it is responsible for the process of aging. So each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomeres is not being duplicated. It's not being copied properly to the other cells. Thus, making the cells becoming shorter and shorter over the time. This is how the process of aging happens. It is because of the unconscious fear and greed you carry that the telomeres is not being copied completely to the next cell. Meaning, the consciousness or the life portion is not transmitted completely. The activation of telomere enzymes leads to anti-aging.
Understand, whenever we sit for initiation, whenever we sit with Swamiji to receive darshan, the first and foremost thing which happens in all of our body is we experience intense awakening of anti-aging process. Why? Because Swamiji is awakening the consciousness. He is ensuring the telomeres are being duplicated properly. He is ensuring these telomeres are being copied completely to the next cell, as we can experience the activation of anti-aging. Since telomeres is a portion of DNA, awakening the new strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness, consciousness. Whenever Swamiji awakens our DNA, understand the first which happens in a life is new strands of DNA starts awakening, which directly puts you in the space of consciousness, where you're aware of every single thing which is around you. The space of oneness, where you understand everything is there within you and you are in everything. Swamiji beautifully shares an incident from his own life during his years of spiritual wandering, which is from the period of 1995 to 1998, recalling reaching all the lands where Hinduism was still alive and enriching every single person whom he met with the sacred teachings of Hinduism. Living an absolute minimalist lifestyle, walking barefooted village to village. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares in his own words that I went to a village where there were many elderly lamas, Buddhist monks. I asked one villager, "Can I see an elderly lama?" He said, "Go to that field, there's a lama working there. You can speak to him." I went to the lama and spoke to him where he was working in the field. I asked, "I heard that you're a very elderly person. Can I ask about some of your experiences, something about your life?" Immediately, the Lama whom Swamiji approached started laughing. He said, "What? Elderly? I'm only a middle-aged man. I'm only 136. There are so many people who are 190 and above. Go and talk to them." Hearing this, Swamiji was so shocked. He said, "What?" Swamiji asked, How do you live so long?" He simply replied, "What is that to say? From childhood onwards, we know that the human lifespan is for 300 years. Understand, it is what we believe. Whatever we believe, our biology captures that. If you go on telling to yourself that my lifespan is for 300 years, I can live however long I want. That means your biology records that in you. If you live your life based on fear and greed, the same thing only you manifest. Your lifespans become short. So this is a very beautiful story which Swamiji has said from his own very own life, how from a young age the lamas believe that a human lifespan is for 300 years. That's why he has an ability. He's just 136 years old. He knows that he can live for 300 years. That cognition is already established in him. Now, the screen share. So, now, as Swamiji shares very beautifully, when our DNA is awakened in us, you simply experience intense awareness within yourself. The increase of awareness starts happening in you. So, request all participants, the first thing is bring awareness to your manana. Manana means what am I? What is really going in my brain? What are the painful memories I am trying to dump into the irretrievable archive? What are the memories I am trying to dump into the most cherished fantasy memory? Just a few minutes of looking. I request all participants to look into yourself just for a few minutes and see what kind of thoughts are happening inside of you. Are you dumping yourself this irretrievable archive of painful memories? Or what are the memories I'm trying to dump in this most cherished fantasy memory? Everything. What are you experiencing? Just do an intense questioning within yourself. So request all participants, let's take 2 minutes and just speak to yourself and see what is exactly going in my brain. What am I? What are these painful memories which I'm trying to put into myself? What are these memories? So request all participants to start looking into yourself, as when you bring awareness, the first thing which happens to you, you bring intense awareness, bring intense completion within yourself. So let's take few minutes. Just start asking you. Just become aware. Become an observer. That is enough. Become an observer for all the thoughts which is running in your brain. Yes. So now I request all participants to just maintain this full awareness. Be aware of every single thought which is happening in you. Just be an observer for all the thoughts which is running in your head, which is running in your brain. Okay. Okay. Now all of you have gotten awareness to yourself, meaning you have become an observer for all the thoughts which is happening in yourself. Let us now declare. As very beautiful Swamiji says, conscious declarations, will persistence always comes from your consciousness to the body. All diseases comes from body to the consciousness. So now, with this powerful declaration, let us bring awareness into our system so we become aware, so that we can become aware of what is happening inside ourselves. So now, because all participants to cognize this declaration, very beautifully Swamiji has revealed that decide you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting as your consciousness. Your consciousness is manifesting as your will. Your will is manifesting in you as your mind. Your mind is manifesting in you as your body. So, you, Paramashiva, is the ultimate of your body, your mind, your will, and you. Declare your supremacy and decide. Till I realize whether it is going to take 1 year or 1 month, I will hold on to this. I'll repeat myself again. Decide you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through you, through your consciousness, basically through this body. Your consciousness is manifesting as your will. And your will is manifesting in you as your mind, and it is manifesting in you as your body. You, Paramashiva, is the ultimate of your body, your mind, your will, and the very you itself. Declare your supremacy and decide. Till I realize this truth, whether it's going to take 1 year or 1 month, 1 more birth, I will hold on to this. I will hold on to this truth. So, request all participants to take few minutes. Consciously make this declaration within yourself. See, understand, whenever you declare you are Paramashiva, the first thing which happens in you, you become aware of yourself. This deep, restful awareness starts happening inside of us. That is all about the process of anti-aging. Where, when you're completely aware, these telomere cells are completely copied to the another cells, which therefore makes you experience the process of anti-aging. So, because all participants take few minutes, decide this truth. Declare within yourself that this is what I'm going to achieve. No matter how long it takes for me to experience it, I'm going to hold on to this space.
Yes, as all of us are consciously declaring this truth, understand the first thing which happens in all of us is intense space of oneness and intense awareness starts creating in you, where you become aware of everything what's happening around you. Not just that alone, you'll know what's happening inside of yourself. Yes, I can see many of the participants, Ma Jyoti Kunda, Nithyananda Ma Kamadahana, Ma Ananda Ghorini, Ma Ananda Pratingira, Ma Lee Yunyang, Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Mahulia. I request all of you to post. Ma Adela Schoolin, Ma Maria. Yes, Nithyananda to all of you, Ma Nithyanandam. Yes, Ma Naresha, Ma Madilin, Portuguese. And Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Ma. So now with this declaration, all of us make, let us enter into the power manifestation session. As when we take this conscious decision that we are going to become Paramashiva, you will see the first thing starts happening in you. You'll experience intense awareness within yourself and everything around you. You start becoming aware of everything is happening around you. For example, the laptop which is there in front of you, you'll just know it's part of you. The sofa on which you're sitting, you'll just know it's part of you. Everything which is there around you, you just bring intense awareness into it. So, with this beautiful declaration all of us made, let us start the power manifestation session. So now, as throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of body scanning. We'll be continuing to manifest this power of body scanning, but a little twist for this. In this round, all of you will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Scanning all the participants, all of you can scan the problems which I was facing before I joined Gurukul. Like, for example, like some of the kids before joining Gurukul, they might have some allergies. So all of you can scan whether any allergic reactions I had or any disease, anything. Basically, I want all the participants to scan and reveal what all the problems which I was facing before before joining Gurukul. So now, I request all Balasans to all the participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space and in the space of oneness, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, this beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you the body problems, the disease, or the allergies which I was experiencing before I joined Gurukul. Before your Acharya was experiencing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Scan intensely. Just bring complete awareness into yourself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I now request all participants to relax and post whatever Swamiji has revealed for all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Ma Ye Yingzi has posted. There's a problem in the digestive system on lower left side. There is a foggy white condition. It could be related to bowel colonization, and dissatisfaction with oneself and stress caused by Masaroj Oplish has posted respiratory problem. Ma Lee Yunyan has also posted indigestion. That's wonderful. Ma Jyoti Konda, Ma Nitin Naresha, skin condition also Ma Saroj was able to see. Ma Maria, what about you, Ma? What did Swamiji show you, Ma Maria? Ma Adela Skulin. Okay. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, because you also want to post what the Swamiji has shown you. Okay. So now, let me reveal the answer. So before I joined Gurukul, still at the age of 6. At the age of 6, I had this respiratory problem. The problem of wheezing, where like I had actually allergic to dust. Like if I go to a very dusty area, I will not be able to breathe immediately. I feel so suffocated about it. Yes, no problem, Maria. Just scan, ask Swami Swamiji to reveal you the body plan which I was facing before I came to Swamiji, before I joined Gurukul. So you can scan Mamari, you can scan and ask Swamiji to reveal that to you. Yes, Masaroj, you're almost accurate. I had respiratory problem, skin conditions. I did not experience that much. I accidentally dryness on the skin. Yeah, because my mom will always tell me to put lotion on my hand, and I'd be like, lotion is so sticky for me. I don't want to apply. Yeah, but all this I had before I joined Gurukul. And indigestion problem. Yes, I had this problem of gastritis, almost like gastritis, but it's not exactly gastritis. Where yes, I do experience some digestion problems. Like I'm not actually, I was before joining Gurukul, not a regular eater basically. My parents have to force me to eat food, and I used to be so fussy about food also which I eat. Like for example, only if I what I like, only if I will eat. Like for example, all the healthy stuff like the vegetable or even in the fruits category, not all the fruits I will eat. Only what I like. I used to be so fussy and picky on the food which I have, due to which I experience a intense pain in my lower left side in my stomach region. And yeah, because of that, I was experiencing like too much of heat in my body and like so much of pain in my system. And after that, Swamiji healed and Swamiji gave the Harita case solution, and yeah, now I'm out from it. Yes. That's wonderful. Ma Saroja, you're almost accurate, ma, and ma Li Yun and ma Ye Ying Zi. Yes, wonderful, ma. All of you manifested. That's wonderful. Okay, yes. Let's do one more round of power manifestation. So now I request all participants to scan and also yes, I request all participants to scan and reveal to me. Yes, no problem. Yes, ma ye Yingzi. See now what is Swami showing me? Just celebrate it, ma. The more and more you celebrate what Swami is showing you, you will act. Swami will actually manifest this power of body scanning through you, ma. You'll actually become more accurate over when you start doing more and more voice scanning. Yes. So now for all the participants, let's do one more round of the power of body scanning. In this round, all of you will be scanning and revealing the scars, to be exact, scars which I have in my body, like the birthmarks or the moles, the scars. I request all of you to scan and reveal. So I request all participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal you the location of the scars, birthmarks or moles which my Acharya is having right now. Which my Acharya is having.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay. I now request all participants to relax yourself, open your eyes, and reveal whatever Swamiji is projecting for all of you. Okay, Ma Saroj has posted head and face. And Ma Ye Yingzi has posted right thigh, left knee, and right lower back. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma? Ma Li Yunyan? Ma Maria requests you also to post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mali Yunyan has able to see left arm, and Ma Ye Yingzi has posted showing the. Just give me 1 minute, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mali Yunyan has posted a left arm. Ma, that's wonderful. And
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
oh, no problem, Ma, no problem. No problem to use the translation. Yes. Ma Ye Yingzi, no problem, Ma. Even if you use the translation to speak, no problem, Ma. That's really nice of you. This is like the way you're participating for the program. That's really wonderful, Ma. So now let me reveal the answer for all the participants. So I have a birthmark in my left thigh, and I have the vaccination mark in my meanwhile, and also I have a vaccination mark in my left arm. And apart from it, I have a scar in my left hand. You can see over here, I have a scar over here. And apart from that, I do have a scar in my right, almost near my elbow area. Over here, I do have a scar. And I have 2 moles in my, I have a mole in my left feet. Near to my sole area, I have 2 moles. So, yes. Okay, Ma, okay, I understood, Ma. Mali Yunzi were able to see that, Ma. Yes, because I do have I have like a very small scar in my right thigh actually, Ma. It's not that big due to what happened when I was small. So, like I fell down and I got scratched by a tree. So that's why I do have one small scar over there. But that's wonderful. And Mali Yunyang, you are able to see because I have a vaccination mark in my left arm. Like it's still there. I do have a vaccination mark over here. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful for all the participants. I'm not so sure about my head and my face. As of now, I do not have any scar in my face or in my head too. Well, if that's the case, it's Swamiji showing for all of you. I need to go check actually. That's wonderful for all the participants. It's wonderful for all of you for manifesting the power. Congratulations. So now understand, this is how we manifest powers. Just enjoy the present with Swamiji. Okay, Mali Yunyan, you're saying experiencing very hot within yourself, Ma. So I recommend you, Mali Yunyan, actually, whenever we do power manifestation, intense body heat is being created in all of us. Meaning, intense heat. Intense heat is being created in your body. So always remember, whenever you're manifesting powers, want to drink a lot of water, cool yourself, like drink a lot of lemon juice or any fruits. Like you can take more of yogurts or buttermilk or dilute it, like basically you dilute the curd, like dilute the yogurt and put some salt, like the buttermilk. So anything which is cooling your system, you can do that because especially whenever you're manifesting powers, intense heat is being created in you because the third eye is actually a place of fire. So more and more you manifest power, your body becomes heated up. So it's one of the important note for all the participants. All of you, since all of you manifesting power, to drink a lots of water and take care of your health also. Make sure you're hydrated and also you're take care of yourself. Yes. So with this, I thank all the participants for participating us during this manifestation. Thank you so much for participating. Now, request all participants to head to Facebook and post your power manifestation results and your experience during this session. As very beautifully Swamiji shares that the process of anti-aging starts when you just receive one initiation from the avatar. When you just receive one initiation from Swamiji, he is directly awakening the conscious part in you, the telomeres, where the telomeres copying process is being completed fully. As all of us learn,
Om. 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 As the ultimate of the ultimate, Paramashiva and ultimation of Paramashivas, Karamurti Jvarabhagna Murti. I bless all with the ultimate blessing, Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, level 2 participants, level 3 participants, and all listen in. Today I'll give you simple but powerful way of anti-aging. Listen. Listen intensely. Your mind, your mind influences your body heavily. Your willpower influences your mind heavily. Your consciousness, conscious decision to control your influences your willpower. Listen. Mind is master of the body. Willpower is master of the mind. Conscious substance is master of the willpower. Conscious will is right under your control. Your self-doubt, a few earlier failure makes your self-denial. Listen. Self-doubt. You feel, oh, even if I try to make a strong will that I am Paramashiva and all that powerful cognitions, I miss it, I forget it. Your self-doubt, many people develop this self-doubt. Self-doubt becomes self-denial due to your delusionfulness. You can stand up again. Listen. Always you think about 20 times you fell, you have fallen.
but you don't remember 21 times you have stood up. That is why you have fallen 20 times. So look at the whole thing. 21 times I have stood up. This New Year time, always people ask me, Swamiji, what should I do? All my New Year resolutions collapse in 3 days. I said, why are you worried about it? For 3 days you are able to keep up something and you collapse. Oh, how to again start over? 3 days you keep up something, you collapse. So within 1 day again restart, then I will keep up, then you will collapse, but again restart over. So once in 3 days you just need to restart, that's all. Get it about reading. Do not get frustrated about feelings. Delusion coupled with the self-doubt becomes self-listen. I have seen Shiva manifested in this being. To this manifestation, the power of will persistence manifesting. Listen. Anti-aging is a simple principle of conscious will persistence, deciding again and again your body, a sheath, kosha, of your consciousness. Your body is just covering of consciousness. Your consciousness can design, redesign, develop your body as you want. I tell you, when Paramashiva's will persist started manifesting through this being, I can see every time the right wordings happening, right ideas happening, right truths getting revealed, continuously, continuously celebrate even your small successes, your small victories. Celebrate your small victories. You celebrate your small victories. You stop your self-doubt becoming self. For your victories, tell yourself with the idea you are going to fail, your self-doubt into self. It's like melted into
your self-doubt gets fermented into self-denial. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body. And decide ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will, persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. Repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as 3 dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful. Paramashiva, when he manifested as this being, in this life, in this manifestation, one of the biggest lesson I learned, any tapas I do, if I am in the length dimension of time, it doesn't bring success. People ask me so many times, how many years I need to get sannyas training? How many years I need to get training to reach Kailasa, to be at your feet? It is about time. If you decide whether I succeed or fail or live or die, this is my life. You will reach my feet. You will reach Kailasa immediately. It is the decisions, depth makes you travel using the time's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension. If you see life negatively, like how many ever times you stand up, you are going to fall, you are moving in the length dimension. If you see life positively, how many times you may fail, you are going to stand, you are moving with the dimension. See life consciousness. Who cares about success or failure? This is your life. Then you will see you are moving with the length, breadth, depth, powers of time. With the length, breadth, depth, powers of time, sit now and decide. I am consciousness. Paramashivoham is manifesting in me as my consciousness. I did my will, my mind, body, am Paramashivoham. My body is eternal. As long as I want, I can use my body like Paramashiva, and I will rest it. Whenever I want to reuse it again, raise it, bring it back from Samadhi and use it. Declare this, tell yourself, till I see this as my reality, I am going to hold on to this. Whether I am going to take 1 year or 1 birth or 100 birth to make this truth as a reality, I am going to hold on to this. I am not going to believe or allow or cognize any other idea. Sit with the depth. You will experience Kalasamhara Murti now. You will experience Yagna Murti now. You will experience Vaitishvara Murti. Sit now with this one powerful cognition, completely anything else, the pure Shiva, Sutta Shiva in you. Right? You are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. It's manifesting in you as your consciousness. Your consciousness is manifesting in you as the will. Your will is manifesting in you as your mind. Your mind is manifesting in you as your body. So you, Paramashiva, is the ultimate of your body, your mind, your will, and you. Declare your supremacy and decide till I realize this, whether it is going to take 1 year or 2 years, 100 years or 100 births. I am going to hold on to this uncompromisingly. This is the truth. Om, 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 Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. I'll initiate all of you with this initiation. All of you who have been for healer's initiation, self-healer's initiation, healing others, new initiation and re-initiation. I initiate all of you now. Sit. Shiv. First and foremost important thing, I want on this great subject, anti-aging through superpowers. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body consciousness. If conscious overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness, body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness qualities of the body like a bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly, if your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness Paramashiva declares is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs, intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of body, or the identification and quality of consciousness. If you feel you are going to remember continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will react, respond in the same way. Intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras. Your intra-organs also will respond in the same way, and your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness, Chit or Jata, which is overpowering your inner software's operation? That's all decides your anti-aging or aging. Listen carefully. You can be in your teenage and feel suffocated, depressed and suicide. You are old already. Sometimes you 115, 120, 150 and feel so light, alive and joyful, complete, full, purna, ecstatic. And it is fundamentally, the good news I have is, fundamentally it is the way you cognize your inner software that decides aging or anti-aging. The great news I have is, that can be consciously programmed and changed through your will persistence. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadev has given the will persistence to all of us. Listen carefully. The cognitions in software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system. Continuously, that source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I gave one example. Body is mortal, consciousness is immortal. Deep down, what you believe as you, what is your inner software is going to impact your internal organ. Organ means chakras. That is going to organ and internal organ and body. Beautifully, Krishna says, the cosmos can neither be killed nor be burned. The great is consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are conscious even with you, yourself as Paramashiva. You be self as Paramashiva. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, tip of the hair, don't think it is not involved
involved in thinking process, it is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I am using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. I'll give you sure recipe for enlightenment. The wrong identification of self as your body starts all times in your life. When this Kundalini awakening happens, first thing in your system, the false identification of the local self will start melting down in you, brings tremendous ecstasy and feeling of freedom. Understand? The local cognition of yourself as just your small pleasures, identification with your body or your fame and your
localized with which you are functioning. I'll call it the logi which functions locally on your physical system. It is all about what your system goes through, ups or downs or right or left. The logi which functions constantly centered on your localized system. That is what I call selfishness. When the Kundalini is awakened in you, the larger understanding of the self liberates you from understanding of the self. That brings tremendous healing. Tough time are your organs and intra-organs healed.
Anyhow, listen. First, whether you feel respected, disrespected, supported, or exploited, or under or poor, understand all your perception about you is the society is playing on you. You can play prank on press. I'll give you the technique to play prank on pranksters. Trying to play prank on you, prank on them. So, pranksters, both of the whole team is paid act. They enact the prank, but the viewers real spontaneous happening prank. I tell you, you can play the on this multi-level if you learn this trick. Peaceful and at least 21 minutes a day, at least you should feel away from your perceptions, personality. You want to perceive other options in you. Just at least never feel individuality without the considered personality. So many notions about you has invaded the personality, and you even believing your personality perceived by others is you. Listen. The greatest wealth of a life, greatest wealth you accumulate from life is your ability to sit with your individuality without the option invaded personality. As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter.
See, just like if you have cotton, you can make thread. I have kala, time, out of which I can make longevity. See, longevity is the thread made out of kala. If I inhale kala, time, and exhale all the old age symptoms, the aging symptoms, over. I make life out of kala. Understand? If you don't understand, it's okay. See, just like how you can make thread out of cotton, you can make longevity, life out of kala, time. See, whenever time enters into you and comes out, your organs, body gets aged, means tired, because of the incompletions, kala, time leaves into your system. Boredom, tiredness and all that. But I never allow any incompletion to settle down into my system by the kala moving through me. I'll just inhale kala, exhale incompletions. And no tiredness, no boredom. And so naturally, simply, I'll be growing young. It's a science and it is possible for everyone. I'll show you guys. Yaga. Yaga is the superpower for understand? Tyag is never age. Do not allow anger, negativity to push you into disease, death. Do tyaga of all the powerless and internal, external emotions. I have seen fools and destroy themselves. I have seen tyagis living forever, grow young. Tyaga keeps you eternally clean. Many people are asking me what's the secret of energy? Tyaga, tyaga, tyaga. Secret. Internally, externally, tyaga. Extreme tyaga. The idea of comfort in me, the idea of luxury does not exist. The idea doesn't exist. First of all, even the idea does not exist in me. I can just room go on my life of reviving Kailasa. Doesn't mean people who lived around me, they know sometimes for months together, I will not even step out of my room. And same way, whether I will not even step out of my room, do my classes, programs, take my as my life, all the online classes, darshans, whole day in and day out, not even step out of the room, just sit and do all the work. Paramashiva's powers in the time of puja. I'll repeat once more.
which your consciousness descended from, your body evolved from us. During the time of the puja, your body imbibes the state, space, powers and Paramashiva starts manifesting. If you conscious breakthrough, start every day. I tell you, during the puja, Paramashiva himself manifests our system and gives not just DNA break, biomemory breakthrough, where he's your muscle memory. He's your very core being. I was shocked when I was one of the research things about DNA. The agriculture lifestyle, rice and milk has given us such huge for the human DNA. Brain started and multiple benefits have started happening. That was one of the main reasons why humans became supremate beings. Why our species planet. I tell you, if you start doing puja every day, your internal organs, intrinsical body absorbs the DNA of Paramashiva, biomemory. Paramashiva fills you and manifests memory of you. Bioenergy of Paramashiva, your bioenergy, biomemory of manifests in your muscle memory, manifests in your muscle memory. You will manifest space, powers and meaning of Paramashiva.
Swamiji has gifted all of us such a profound and amazing science of spiritual healing. And just now, Swamiji revealed to us in detail. Actually, in the previous session, Swamiji revealed to us about the technology of spiritual healing. And in this session, Swamiji revealed to us about the science of anti-aging. Right? How many of you understood what Swamiji revealed? The in-depth revelations that Swamiji gave to all of us about anti-aging. What are the clicks and cognitive shifts each of experience? Nithyananda, Ma, Liu, Nyan, Ma, Margarita, Ma, Adela, Nithyanandam, Merrick, so all of you to please kindly come on the camera and settle down. Ma Maria, Ma Sangeeta, I request every one of you to please come on the camera and settle down, because today what we are going to be receiving as initiation is one of the most powerful initiations and most amazing initiation that Swamiji is going to be giving as an experience to us. See, understand the technology of spiritual healing, which is the Nithyananda spiritual healing, is what all of us are going to be learning today in the session. In the session we learned, and we are going to be, Swamiji had explained and revealed about the technology of it. In this segment, we're actually going to be explaining to you step by step what is technology, what are the do's, don'ts in detail. And Swamiji had also explained about the importance of why one should maintain a vegetarian lifestyle, and you should say no to alcohol, no to non-veg food, and why and how to do that, and how to take the initiation for healing others. And now we are going to be in this session, we are going to be learning that same technology. Actually, the science of anti-aging or the science of spiritual healing is unique to Hinduism, because Hinduism teaches us to harness the power of our consciousness, making us experience our very core existence as consciousness. This is unique to Hinduism. How many of you learned something new, or how many of you had a new click about the very science of spiritual healing today? Can you all put yes in the chat? Even though you have attended the sessions before, even though you have been part of the program before, how many of you felt like for the first time, I had this new click. This is something unique. I had not had this before. This is the first time I'm having. How many of you have had something like this? Take a moment. Please share that with us. I request all the participants that are here with us. Nithyanandam, I see a lot of you logged in. Nithyanand, every single one of you. May I request all of you, take a moment now and please type this out. Share it with us. Come on. I request every one of you to put. And Ma Liyun, I request, see, whatever you're having, any issues you're having today for the darshan, any body issue, any type of issue you're having, just request that as an initiation or blessings from Swamiji today. Just by receiving the initiation from Swamiji today, you'll experience healing. You'll experience tremendous healing, because today's darshan is that of Bhagavan Vaidishwara Dvarabhagnamurti. And this form of Paramashiva of Bhagavan Dvarabhagnamurti is one of the most powerful forms. Anybody that enters into the breathing space of Swamiji's today will experience tremendous healing, tremendous shift. Just your whole body will experience so much of intense life positivity, intense energy in you. You will simply walk out of diseases. You will simply walk out of so many suffering that you would have created in yourself. Okay, so, anybody, whoever is having, actually any of you here who have any relatives that are suffering or struggling with their health issues? Anybody here? Yes. Thank you. I do see some of you sending congratulations messages. I think this is for the great victory we had here, like the entire Kailasa Hindus. All of us had. Thank you so much for that, Ma. Of course, that's it. Swamiji's lessons we had. Thank you so much, Ma Anandeshwari, for this beautiful message. And I just also wanted to share with all of you, because since today we are receiving the powerful blessings from Swamiji on experiencing healing, right? I want to share my experience related to this. I just wanted to quickly share this with all of you. I might have shared it in the previous season. So this is like something very close to my heart. So I keep sharing it every time. So I'm sorry if it's repetitive for some of you. So when I was
13, 14 years old. At that time, I had all of a sudden I got pneumonia, and I was not like I was immediately admitted to the hospital, and my condition was worsening day by day, and like it became so bad when the doctors started feeling like I could not eat things, I would not be able to breathe. I still remember it was like almost a 1 week period. I was completely on bed, admitted in the hospital, and I could not eat any food. Any little bit I eat also completely throw up. So it was a very bad situation. And during that time, the doctors kept trying different antibiotics. They tried a lot of things. Nothing seemed to, no number of medicines they gave to me seemed to work out. I was getting allergic to everything. There was allergic reactions, like my hands started becoming blue, and like all kinds of things are happening. After 1 week, they took another X-ray of mine, and at that point, though, I had lost even the ability to get up, walk, or anything. Like I could not even sit straight or talk. I was completely under life support, and I had like my body was in a very critical condition. The doctors took me for an X-ray. This time I was in Bangalore, and it was about, I remember the day clearly. It was a Sunday night, about 7:38 p.m. And they took me for taking an X-ray. They took an X-ray, and the doctor said, they showed my X-ray, and they said, look, there's actually a cloudy, like a clear thing you could see. My left lung was covered 80% with pneumonia patches, meaning the parasite has covered so much I cannot breathe. They said it is impossible for us to, for you to be even alive, because the situation has gone to such worse condition. How much ever we try also, it's going to be very critical. And and this was like one of the top leading hospitals at that time, and it had some star rating, etc. So the doctor said, if I take you and admit you for surgery, your survival rate is only it's very less. So impossible for you. We know that the survival chance is very less. So better we will not take it up on this hospital. You go to some other hospital, and they actually discharged me out. I was put on a wheelchair and then given life support. And the doctors literally gave up, saying that she will die next 48 hours max. Beyond that, she will not survive. People around me are standing and crying. They didn't know what to do. I'm sitting on a wheelchair. I could hear the sounds. I could listen things, but I cannot talk. I cannot, because I was in a wheelchair, like having the oxygen mask, everything. And at that time, I had a small this size photo of Swamiji, which will and right under that you'll have this "Be Blissful" written. So I usually carry that card. I used to have it with me. So I had that with me in my bag. So just pulled it up, and then I was trying to signal to the people around me, saying, just like inform Swamiji. Basically, I was like trying to signal because I could not talk. So they understood, and they immediately contacted one of sannyasis, and immediately Swamiji blessed. That's all I got to know. They just told me Swamiji gave you blessing. I remember so clearly because the doctors gave up. I couldn't really imagine that because of my condition, the doctors would give up on my life, like not even treat it. They just sent me out of the hospital. They just discharged me out, claiming that it will affect their hospital's rating because they know that the survival chance is very less. So they might affect their successful operations and streak they had, because that should not get affected. They just discharged me out. So that point, I just decided that enough of all of this. I just don't believe in any of this anymore. I just held on to Swamiji's photo, and I just removed my oxygen mask, and I fell unconscious because when I removed my oxygen mask, in few minutes I had actually like passed out literally. So they put me onto a car, and they drove me to another state for another hospital. And so they drove me from Bangalore all the way to Coimbatore, like that's in a different state, Tamil Nadu. So while going, um, early morning, next day, early morning, we reached. They immediately took me to another hospital. I was rushed to the ICU, and the doctors actually put me on another wheelchair. They took me, and it's in the X-ray room is where I actually woke up. I came back to my consciousness, and they took my X. The doctor said, "I want to take one more X-ray. You should take as a part of the procedure here. Even though you took X-ray night only, you should take one more X-ray again." And I said, "Okay." And they took the X-ray. The doctors were shocked. He opened the previous day's X-ray and he's seeing this day's X-ray. Like he's keeping both like this in front of him and he was seeing. And he's like, "I can't believe both of these belong to you." I was quite curious. By then I was able to start breathing. And I'm like, I'm trying to signal as by what happened. He said, just the previous night, and the X-ray showed 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I'm having 80% of my left lung completely covered in pneumonia patches. Next day morning, early morning, around 6 a.m. this was. The the lungs are completely clear. Barely 2-3% is only there. And that is also healing. I was shocked. And everybody was shocked. I then knew Swamiji did the whole thing. But the pneumonia patches completely disappeared. And not only that, all of a sudden, I started having the ability to breathe. I didn't take any medicine. I did not. The doctor was like, he was good confused. He asked, "Who is the patient? Do you have a twin or something? Did they take the X-ray of your twin?" I said, "No, no, no. It's me only." And he checked, he did multiple checkers, and he said that first time he's even witnessing something like this. And of course, through that, he got connected to Swamiji. But like, it was a huge, and today I'm alive. Swamiji healed me completely. After that only, I got to know what exactly Swamiji had told and blessed. Swamiji said it since that she's my daughter, I'll take her, nothing will happen to her. And I'll heal her completely. That whole part later only I got to know. But just that one healing Swamiji gave, even though the doctors gave up on me, even though there was no other way I could have survived, today I'm there alive. Swamiji saved my life completely. Anybody, even if you think you're in the most critical situation, do not worry. You can actually receive Swamiji's blessings today, and you will see very powerfully Swamiji will take care. He will just heal you no matter what kind of situations you're in, no matter what kind of a health issue you're struggling with. Don't worry, Swamiji will take care, and you're here at the right place at the right time. If you have relatives who also have this kind of struggles, like they have any kind of a health issue, go invite them, tell them also to join with you. You will see even they are going to experience tremendous healing. So, how many of you are wanting to experience this? Can you please see your messages in the chat? Then take a few minutes now. I request all of you, come settle down here, and we are going to get ready to experience a very powerful healing from Swamiji. Okay, now let's get started with learning about today's initiation. This is the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation. And through the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation program, Swamiji is giving us the experience of awakening our inherent ability to heal. We all carry this. See, all of us carry the ability to heal ourselves, heal our bodies, and heal others from any kind of bodily issues. our body has an automatic 911 system, like Swamiji explained. We have that whole system which automatically goes and attend to it, like the paramedics. It's just available in us. It immediately goes and attends to this, and they're able to resolve it. And this healing, this ability is what we call as the spiritual healing. And this ability is what Swamiji awakens to us through the Nithyananda spiritual healers initiation, which is what we've been learning about right now. So now, today you all might have already learned this where Swamiji explained how we all have Anandagandha, right? Anandagandha is this region which is below the heart center and above the navel center. And here, this is the point where all the chakras are uniting. This is like one of the main energy centers. Swamiji is going to be awakening this Anandagandha chakra in all of us. And from here, by awakening this chakra, through this powerful spiritual energy, overflowing in all your chakras, your entire body is going to experience the healing energy. And now we are going to be taking you all through understanding the do's and don'ts. What are the guidelines? And how exactly does this healing happen? You all can see here, this shows this diagram, the 7 chakras, Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Ajna, and Sahasrara. There is one intersection point between these 7. That intersection point is only the Anandagandha chakra. And so, all of you clear? Great. Now, this Anandagandha chakra is what Swamiji is going to be awakening in all of us. Today, you are going, anybody who signs up for the Healers Initiation today, you will also be receiving the healing stick, and it will be sent to the nearest temple to all of you, and you can go and receive from it. See, the source of Anandagandha, which is the source of the superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. Only an incarnation can bring this science to all of us, and Swamiji has brought it to all of us. This healer's initiation has 2 levels. One is healing yourself, and second is the healing others. We learned about how the healing happens, and Swamiji explained to us about how and why certain lifestyle practices are important for healing others. Correct? Now I'm not going to go into the detail of that, because already we had that session in all level 1, level 2, and level 3 programs. Now we are going to just understand the do's and don'ts and the guidelines very clearly, and basically the lifestyle practices of the healing. Now, as a healer, when you heal yourself, there is no restrictions. But when you want to receive the healer's initiation to heal others, you should say a no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. And yes, mushrooms are non-veg food. You cannot eat mushroom. Mushroom is not allowed. If you want to heal others, mushroom, egg, any kind of meat is not allowed. See, understand, when you are doing the meditation practices, when you are sitting and doing the spiritual practices, there's a very powerful energy flow that's created inside of you. And it takes you to a certain high frequency. Now, when you are in that high energy, if you're drinking this energy alcohol, low energy meat, what will happen? It contradicts with that high energy. It will oppose each other. And that